Very good. Thank you. Cryptocurrency investing, when approached with a long
In 2 miles, take the exit on the right. Take the exit on the right. Then, take the slip road. Take the slip road. Then, turn left. Turn left. In a quarter of a mile, turn left. Turn left. In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Alright, gang. I gotta run up in this bitch. Gang, like a motherfucker is here. Yeah, so I gotta still go. Bring my card just in case. Idling. Walmart should still be open. Got my keys. Alright, we out this bitch. This oil. told the girl in there, the security. First of all, it was a big lady, like big. She was shorter than me, but way wider than me. That bitch probably do 3 whole plates. Big motherfucker. Them type there, you have to rock them all night. But yeah, I told her, I said, look, I ain't no snitch or nothing, but my little cousin, he said he hiding in the aisles over there, and he said he gonna play a TikTok prank on y'all. Cause when y'all leave, he gonna be all in the aisles and like eating stuff and walking around for TikTok. And she said, hell, I'll weed him out. She was a big security. I think if she find him, we're of course talking about my imaginary cousin. But if she find him, boy, she gonna sit on his fucking head. She was big, boy. Big! Boy, she was big. She was everlastingly big. Whew. That was a big woman. God damn. I don't know where this cough is coming from. Anyway, we're gonna put this oil in there and keep on rocking and rolling, god damn it. We got the rotella. He said, yes, get the rotella. I said, what the fuck is a rotella? I'm thinking it's like cheese dip. Oh, bitch already open, ready to go. That's good. Get it, you want the rotella? It's okay, I get the rotella. How do you know if this is synthetic or not? I know it's not for the price, but this is just regular oil. Alright, let's put this bitch here. God damn it. Alright, got you. So we back in this bitch. I stopped for about 30 minutes. So let's go ahead and where are we? Wherever could we be?
In 50 feet, turn left.
Weldon? Oh no, Rapids. Damn, we still got 4 hours. 4.5, really. 5, 6. How far did we drive? 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. Only drove like 2.5 hours. Is that fucking construction? But they had kept us back. That's alright. Because by God, we shall still make it. I mean, we're gonna make it regardless. The place don't open till 8. 3.5. 3 is 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually got 4.5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 4.5 hours. Even if I felt tired, I could actually take a nap.
Northwest. 600 feet. Turn right. Turn right. In a quarter of a mile, turn left onto the slip road. Turn left onto the slip road.
Don't tell me. Truck's still running smooth, so I got it. Yeah, ain't good enough. I'm gonna hit it more.
If you're looking to make the easiest
Down to our most encrypted comfort zone, shining
The light is all made of glass. Heart of gold and The curse begins. Push me, shake me, chip me, push me. Hold me, drill me, test me, deflate me. Shake me, chip me, push me. Hold me, drill me, test me, deflate me. Never been a
Damn, see, I'm not getting no alerts, man. I don't even know when you type that. If I don't look at it, that shit like funny. And because I'm driving, I can't even check Discord. I don't even know if you added me. The fucking roach. I don't know if you're hearing this, man, but I'm glad that you all got the employment thing situated, bro. I really am. I was thinking about that shit the other day, like, damn, bro, I know I've been in similar situations where, like, I needed money, and it's like, it's fucked up when you need work as a man, and you want to work, and you still, like, can't come up with shit. That's the fucking bullshit. It's different if you're just a lazy ass piece of shit, you know? But I'm glad you sorted that shit out.
In half a mile, keep left at the fork. Keep left at the fork. She's so
Perfect connection. Right way. Walk eyes closed. Squeeze kiss over. Silent eyes closed.
I only have one more topic for today, and it's going to be very brief, but it's just an observation, alright? As you guys know, I've said over the years, and the observations have been very apparent here, that everything that I do, for some bizarre reason, anything I do publicly on the internet, okay, somehow inspires other people to then have content based on it. Alright? And I understand that they say that, like, imitation is the greatest form of flattery or whatever. Alright? But it's just funny to me, alright, that for the record, I have now been doing Lego streams for 2 weeks. And on each of these Lego streams, we have a nice, chill, interactive hangout session where we talk a lot, we have a good time. But I also have been building Lego succulent plants, right? And it's a great time. Now, I even improved my setup to make it better for everyone and to have a better night and all of that. All right? And it's funny because every week, right, it's a 2-hour session. And first week, we did the first row of succulents. And then last night, or 2 nights ago, excuse me, we did the next row of succulents. And then next week, one night we'll finish it up, right? It's going to be good. I'm really enjoying doing it. It's chill fun. It's something very different, right? But isn't it funny that when I do something, there's just people on the internet that they feel like they now not only have to also do it, but they have to, like, one-up me, right? Like, I'm not kidding you. I wish I were joking. Since I started doing this, multiple content creators have bought the same exact Lego set. I'm sure it was out of the blue and totally not inspired by me, right? And they're actually building the Lego set, and they're actually being like, oh, see, it took me 2 hours to build the whole thing. Did I miss something? When did building this Lego set on my chill night Lego streams become a competition of speed? In what universe did anyone say, it's time to prove how good we are at Legos, and let's speed run it, and somehow this is going to be a measure of our quality of intelligence or something? Okay, but I don't get it. I don't even understand why anyone would entertain that level of, like, madness. You know what I'm saying? Like, go out, because DSP bought the Succulents Lego set. Go out and buy the same exact Lego set. Build it on stream. Brag about it while you're building it, saying that you're better than DSP. And time yourself while you're doing it, so then you can say, oh, I beat his time too. Does it look like I'm in a rush? Like, I actually took it as these are nice variety streams, right? This is actually an opportunity for me to do something different. It's not gaming. It's kind of a way to have a late night chill with Phil stream, but not just talking with me, but also seeing something else happen as well. It's the first time I've built Legos since I was a kid. These Legos are way different from when I was a kid. I've never seen anything like this before. It kind of blows my mind that Legos have evolved to this level, that they can look like something like this. But when I was a kid, they were all still blocky. You know, I had the Sherwood Forest Lego set of Robin Hood, not building trees with a tree hut in it, and, you know, bow and arrow riding on a horse with bushes and shit. And now look at what they're making now. Pretty crazy, right? But to what level of pathetic nature do you have to be to say, oh, well, DSP did something, so now what we need to do is we need to do the same thing he did, but somehow act like we're better than Phil. Okay? Newsflash. Phil doesn't care how fast you built this set. Phil wasn't in a rush to build it. Phil's having a good time spreading this content out over several weeks, having chill sessions with his viewers. Like, what are you even talking about? Like, but what gets me is that people entertain it and think that, like, wow, that's good. Why do you think that? When did me doing anything become a competition? I'm lost. Like, the only thing I would even argue that I'm semi-competitive at would be playing some Street Fighter, right? At least I try to do well competitively in Street Fighter. I don't talk about these people. I don't watch their content, but yet they still do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, well, you might not even realize this, all right? That person, that creator, all right, that my detractors were essentially trying to cause drama with, to have content. They were trying to content farm, right? I have literally never said their name once ever in my content. Are you aware of that? Not once. Never name dropped. I've never seen this person. I have no idea what they look like. I've never watched their content. I don't care to because I don't give a shit about them. But this is what I mean. Like, these people all somehow make me their focal point. Like, I'm what they're obsessed with. I'm what they're like, they must watch and must make fun of, but also emulate. It's very bizarre, in a way. If you don't like me and you think that the content I make is bunk and bad, then why do you copy it? Why do you run to buy the same Lego set that I have just to do what I'm doing? And in some cases, before I even did it, right? Like, some people went and bought it and built it. I didn't even do my Lego night. Like, what? It doesn't seem to make much sense, you know? It just doesn't. But to me, it's weird because here's what really got me, right? So I'm talking to PPP last night about, you know, what we're going to do on Smart Guys and stuff like that. And he goes, there's a lot to talk about, both in pro wrestling and in the DSP universe. And I said, the what? The DSP universe. You know, it's you, but all of these people who, like, revolve around that. I don't have anything to do with any of them. And I started thinking to myself, I was like, he's right. Like, that's actually the correct way to describe it. It's like I'm the central body and everything orbits around me, right? But I have nothing to do with it. I just exist doing my own thing of my own content, you know what I'm saying? And then all these weird idiots just like hover around me and float around me, making content around me, impersonating me, copying me, making fun of me, whatever it is. But it's like they're so obsessed with DSP and the lore of DSP and the mythos of DSP that they can't get over it. And they just, it's like, like I said, it really is like an obsession, a weird obsession. To me, I have nothing to do with any of it. Literally, I'm the most disconnected person, right? I didn't even know. And then someone last night says, are you aware that Review Tech USA went out, bought the same Lego set you did, built it, and then he's bragging that he did it faster than you? No, I don't care. Why would I? What? This has nothing to do with me. The guy's fucking nuts. I've been saying it for how many months? The guy's just literally insane. And it's just bizarre. So right now, if randomly, if I just pulled out a piece of white toast and I just buttered it on stream and ate it, would this become a thing? Would like creators now say it's white toast day and start buttering and eating white toast on stream just because I did it? Right? I don't know. But what if one day I had debilitating diarrhea and I had to keep running to my bathroom every 5 minutes? Would other creators imitate me and act like they have debilitating diarrhea? I don't get it. I'm lost. What is so interesting about me? And can anyone explain it? Really? Can anyone explain what is actually interesting about Darkside Phil that everyone has to imitate, copy, deride? I'm really at a loss. Because all these things happen around me that I'm not involved in. Did you know that so-and-so did this on Twitter and they invoked your name and did that? No. Because I don't care. I'm not involved. I'm just doing my own thing. I don't care what this weird universe, drama sphere nonsense that circles around me does, because it's not me. I haven't condoned it. I haven't inspired it. I haven't done anything. I'm just myself. I just sit here and I make content for an audience and I hang out. We have a good time. And you guys like the content and you support it. And that's it. But when you ask, I don't understand. How is it that DSP has longevity? How is it that almost 17 years he's been a creator, but he doesn't really get many views? He doesn't, he's not that popular. So how is it that he still has...
What up, y'all? So I just have a real quick message here. This is super quick message before I have to. I think that you guys are stopping me about breaking my phone. Yeah, you break a piece of my equipment. But did you actually break a piece of my equipment? Yeah, but you know what? I'm not even mad about it, bro. And you wanna know why I'm not mad? Because you guys forced me to do gaming on PC, which is something I've been wanting to do for a long time. I've been wanting to do PC style for a while now, bro.
That's a fucking lie, you dumb fucker.
Welcome back to the swamp, my friends. It's good to see you all back once again for another deep dive into the insanity that is Cyrax. Today is episode 48. We are getting closer and closer to that 50 episode extravaganza. As per usual, we're back at it again with good old Chansey. He is raging all over YouTube as typical. Nothing new ever really changes on that end. Cyrax is going to respond to the bricking of his Xbox for a second time. I did forget to mention in the last episode about that. The way it was bricked was that apparently they put the kill stick as a part of a controller. So when you plugged in the controller, it was RIP Xbox. Diabolical, truly diabolical. Anyways, let's get right into Cyrax's antics.
Y'all ain't stop shit. Y'all just want to go different style of gameplay videos. That's all you did, bro. I love PC gaming, dude. That's how I started out, and then went over to console. But guess what, bitches? I'm back. Hey, who knows? I may even do some retro style gaming, man. Who knows? I may even do some old school League or some GameCube style gameplay here soon, man. Who knows?
So, as we saw in some previous episodes recently, Cyrax's internet must be messing up or something, because he is very glitchy, cutting out, and it's incredibly annoying. But I'm doing my best with what we have. It does slowly get better throughout the day here. It does upload several videos and live streams in this period. Luckily, it does end up getting less glitchy. Cyrax mentions, whatever, you just forced me to do a new type of content. When in reality, he's doing the same type of content, he's just doing it on the PC instead of the Xbox, so, I digress, I guess. We all know Cyrax isn't gonna figure out in any capacity how to set up a Wii or do anything that's not just an emulator on the PC.
And y'all I would be pretty dope to do some old school retro style games, man. Do what they used to do back in the day. Look at the way you do some old GameCube games and shit. So, yeah, like I said, y'all did fucking stop shit. Like, was I pissed off at the first? Yeah. But looking back, I'm not pissed off now. If anything, I can't wait to do PC gaming for you guys, man. I'm excited to see how to do some PC stuff, gaming, work on some brand new music that I got dropped in, which, by the way, I do have a brand new music releasing this, because your boy did some major fucking balls over the last couple days.
He needs some milk, man. Somebody help Cyrax out. That man's got a dry throat from hell, brother. Often. Sounds like Rose hit the roof. Out with Cyrax. He didn't even offer me in. You know I'm pumping to yourself, brother. You know I party. Anyway, Cyrax is clearly trying to implement some reverse psychology tactics here. He's clearly trying to pretend like his Xbox being bricked doesn't bother him. Let's not forget how Cyrax acquired his Xboxes though. There's actually an episode, one of the early ones in the series, it's called The Death of the Raxbox, where I actually go into a deep history of all the times Cyrax either had his Xboxes bricked and how they were bricked, the story behind them, and also the story not said Xboxes. As you hear Cyrax say, he's actually being honest for once. He didn't have his own Xbox or PlayStation. He did play some pretty crappy PC games on Steam. That was until Heather 2 ran away from the stinky goblin lair after she was beat up by Cyrax, and he stole her Xbox. And that was the first Xbox that was bricked by the fake with Chris. And then Cyrax and his elderly grandmother, who he calls his mom, Sally, scammed a poor man on Discord, claiming that if they bought this Xbox, they would pay him back. And guess what? He bought the Xbox and he was ghosted and thus blocked by Sally and Cyrax. But it's all good. They got the last laugh, as now that Xbox has been bricked as well. Feels bad, man.
Your boy's out here doing big boss moves, man. And I mean big boss moves. Your boy just signed last night with one of the biggest underground record labels in the world as of last night.
So that was a fucking lie.
And who is that, you might ask? Well, you're about to find out later today. So it's gonna be dope. It is gonna be 1,000% fucking fire. Y'all ain't ready for this shit. Y'all ain't ready for the whole thing to come back and do some better fucking hits. Hey, Sash, quick question for you. How would you like to take over CIA's spot? Because you've been around for a while, you guys, dude. You got to get rid of them.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How many times are we going to repeat the exact same story time and time again, Cyrax? This truly is the definition of insanity. But I guess we're all here for the ride. So strap in, folks, grab a snack, and get ready, because the delusions are endless here. The Raxiverse. Cyrax is claiming once more to have signed one of the biggest upcoming underground record labels in the city. And we all know that's a load of crap, Cyrax. At most, if you're lucky, you signed with one of your troll buddies. Probably got into another contract with Edward Boy and Blue Glory Hole. Cyrax can't read, so it could be a 50-50 shot with whoever he's signing with at this point. He doesn't even know. Shoot, of course, Cyrax's music career is all a made-up fallacy, but he's gonna continue to spit out some garbage and steal some instrumentals from YouTube and pretend like he made it himself.
Say whatever, it don't even bother me like that no more, man. It really don't. If anything, I laugh at the ignorance, dude. I really do. You see, Marty thought he was one step ahead. I was 3 steps ahead because while he bricked my Xbox, I already have my games already downloaded on my PC ready to go. So yeah, nice try, dumbass. You tried to stop me from gaming. Well, guess what, motherfucker? You ain't stopped shit. I'm still gonna be doing gameplay videos. I'm still be doing my thing. And it was gonna be back when our wheels suited up. I can promise you that. That's all I gotta say, man. It ain't gonna be very long before I'm back behind the wheel. will. I keep laughing at how stupid you are, music biz party and William Oriole. I keep laughing at how dope you guys are. But yeah, that being said, I'm out y'all. I gotta get on for work. I'll catch y'all later. I'm out here, y'all. I love y'all. Peace.
Getting on the cloud, bitch! Cyrax flexing like he has all his games already on the cloud, saved and stored. It's actually so great. It's like, no shit, Cyrax. Everybody has that going on. It's 1.5, dude. But it's good to see that Cyrax isn't gonna be held down. He's actually holding his word for once. Usually he would rage and just quit for a couple of days and then come back and act like nothing ever happened. Wow, Cyrax, are we seeing some inner growth? No. Of course, Cyrax is just being smug, Rax. He's gonna rage out about it soon enough, don't you worry. You can tell if something bothers Cyrax just by how many times he brings it up over the next couple of days. He usually does 2-3 streams in a day, and those streams can be anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half long, and typically half of that stream is what you're seeing here. Him ranting about the same thing over and over, claiming it doesn't bother him, he doesn't care, and he's gonna use it to empower him. Yeah, okay, Cyrax. Anyway, let's see what else is going on.
What is good, YouTube? What's up, guys? It's your boy back. Today, we are doing a Legends Ever Die show. You guys, youngins, all y'all granted for the way. This is what y'all do. And you know we gotta pay homage to Japan, dude. Shout out to my homie Toshi and all my fans overseas in Japan. Shout out to all my fans around the world, bro. Toshi, this next one's for you, big dog. This is best anime rap ever.
Well, shit, I do a whole hour-long stream of Cyrax doing a very terrible karaoke rendition of the song, and was only able to cut down to 30 seconds of usable clips, and that's what we just watched. So, goddamn, Cyrax, you truly are a boring creature. From time to time, see people respond to me saying that Cyrax is boring, saying something like, you make all this content about him. And it's like, yeah, the things Cyrax does, the reactions he gives us, the rages, and the story at large are entertaining. But Cyrax himself? No, that dude's boring as hell. Bro has the personality of an ingrown toenail. Looks like one too, honestly. Next, we're going to look at Cyrax's most recent upload, where he once again, for the final time, for realsies this time, addresses Marty in the situation for good. And oddly enough, this is the most high quality footage we've gotten of him recently. It's almost like every clip he uploaded today slowly and progressively got better and better. Strange stuff, truly.
I'm here to give my full and final response on everything dealing with the music biz party and everything that's happened over the last 7 years. First off, Marty's not dead. First off, y'all need to get that through your fucking heads. He's not fucking dead. He's fucking hiding like a punk ass cow. As fucking always. And you know what's funny? Everybody all these years has attacked me over mistakes that I've made and shit that I've done. But the one thing that nobody ever has the balls to do is to question his dad. Why? I can tell you why. Because he fucking paid you little scumbags off.
Yeah, man, everybody hates on Cyrax. Everybody gives Chance a hard time. Why doesn't anybody ever mention Marty or his misdoings? Cyrax, come on, man. Check Reddit, check TV Farms, check the comments. Even in my comment section, there's people talking trash on Marty. Marty's not this universally loved character. I don't know why you're trying to paint it that way. But he's also not a multi-time offending and caught and self-admitted PDF file. To our knowledge, he's never choked at his grandma, never beat up his ex-girlfriend, never did strange things to his pets to where he's not allowed to be around them anymore, never had cops in his house on a daily basis for years on end, never R-worded a blind boy in high school, never got expelled from high school, etc., etc. Cyrax can continue to harp and complain that people don't let him forget about his mistakes. Cyrax, I haven't even scratched the surface of those mistakes. How many mistakes can one truly make before they are simply just a failed human being?
Y'all motherfuckers are broke as fuck and paying our lot. Why are they paying our lot? Because y'all can use the fucking money, that's why. And you know what's funny? People say that Marty owns me. No, he don't. I own him and I own the troll. It's quite simple, actually. You know what I find funny? Everybody wants to sit here and attack me over shit that I did, but yet no one wants to question the person that caused that shit to go there in the first place. Why is that?
Dang, Cyrax, you finally caught on. You got me. Martin gave you the big dungaroos. quite the amount, quite the lump sum payoff to make this series, if you will. Marty slid on through, got me a new house, bought me a new boat, even got me a new baby alligator for my backyard. Marty truly is a good guy. And shoot, you heard some. So desperate that he steals his mom's his credit card on a weekly basis so he can buy Steam games and Fortnite skins. Cyrax, sounds like you're just jealous that you didn't get a fat bag from musical business mythology you passed, and it seems like you're very salty about it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Cyrax likes to say that nobody wants to hold the person who actually caused all these things to happen accountable. Nobody's questioning that person. Cyrax, they are. We're all questioning you. Why did you do these awful, terrible things? Why did you say these incredibly ungodly things towards all these people online? Why did you send your wingman to people you thought were 14? Why, Cyrax? Why?
Why is it that nobody wants to question the person that did the shit in the first fucking place? Because first off, what he did was illegal. It's very fucking illegal. He was not allowed to do it. That right there is a felony in itself. Second off, sitting there trying to blackmail me all the time to do this and do that. I am full. Marty is nothing more than a pussy ass, overweight, 300-pound piece of shit. That's all he is. He's an overweight fucking drug addict. That's all he is. He's a drug. Why are you saying RIP to the king of Akron when you're looking at it right here, motherfucker? That's a fucking lie, you dumb fucker.
Oh boy, Chance is definitely a delusionally brave man. Now, this last clip we're gonna go over is him crying and begging for Kira back, telling her about this new label he's totally signed with. It's definitely not gonna turn out to be another troll. History definitely repeats itself in the Cyrax story. This would be the epitome of that statement for sure. So let's stop dilly-dallying around here, boys, and hear what sweet nothings Cyrax has to say to all the lost one of them.
You owe me answers to why you fucking without saying I got it in order to be honest. You don't know how much that shit fucking hurt, how much it fucking killed me. You know, I gave you everything in this world. I just signed that way. That I told you the whole time when I talked to them, that I brought them up to you. Because I wanted a better future for us.
Look, I understand Cyrax doesn't do drugs or anything, but bro genuinely looks like he's nodding out on some heroin or something. Bro is, like, on another level. It's really creepy to see how he's acting. It's really giving me vibes like a Wade Wilson character. No, not Deadpool. That idiot from a couple years back who killed 2 women in a drugged-out spree in Cape Coral, Florida, Wade Wilson. He's basically the lolcow of true crime commentators. Check out the Jumpsuit Pablo's channel if you want to see some really hilarious coverage on that guy. Anyways, he consistently has this thing where he'll be constantly switching from one emotion to another to try and take advantage and manipulate women to do his bidding. And Cyrax trying to do it here is incredibly sad because it's not going to work. Cyrax has no riz. I would put $5 on it right now that Cyrax was never talking to this lady anytime he was with Kira. It's something that probably just happened last minute because of buddy trolls, because Cyrax is vulnerable and lonely now. He's on the prowl, even though he was always on the prowl because he's a notorious cheater and he's more susceptible to trolls than ever.
And what did you do? Except stab me in the fucking back. Took away my one happiness, which was you and Cal. You took that away from me. And you don't know how much that hurts me. All I want to know is why did you do it? What was the reason? Was it something I did? Something I said? What the fuck was it?
Oh, I got you, Cyrax. Don't worry, I can explain that one to you. It's definitely something to do with the very bad hygiene, losing teeth on a weekly basis at a record rate, the very poor diet that you eat, the viral clip of you shitting yourself a couple of weeks back. I did a few calculations, counted up some views, and I saw well over 600,000 views between some videos on YouTube. That's not counting TikTok, Reddit, or anywhere else. Probably has something to do with you continuously calling her the B word and disrespecting her. Also might have something to do with how weird you speak about her son Callum. Might also have something to do with all the trolls, all the drama, and all the absolute fuckery that comes with being associated with you, Cyrax. Those are just service level things.
The whole job thing. Well, I'm sorry that I wanted a better future for you. Other than you working a goddamn 9-to-5 job. I wanted to fucking surprise you with being signed to a fucking goddamn label. I wanted to fucking surprise you for your goddamn birthday. I was planning on surprising you by showing you that I got signed to a professional fucking label. But you couldn't fucking be patient enough, could you, Carol? Could you? Yeah, no, but I just want to know why. Why is it that you left without saying a word to me? Why is it that you left without saying a goddamn fucking word to me? You at least owe me a goddamn motherfucking answer, Kira. You owe me that much. You owe me a goddamn answer.
It's truly ironic to hear Cyrax talking about job this, job that, I want something better for you. When Cyrax has historically called his significant others lazy, losers, scumbags, all because they don't have a job. And Cyrax has literally never had a job himself either. This whole label thing is not a job. Cyrax, it's crazy. You're not a poppin' artist. No label's gonna give you any actual money to do anything. So you're still in the same exact spot, jobless, making $0, absolutely penniless, and have no momentum behind you. Assuming it's even real, what do you have to offer them? Labels don't just sign artists. They sign artists that have traction, that they can invest in, and make that return on investment back. If they put $10 into you, Cyrax, they want to make $100. You see what I'm saying? I know you don't, because you look in two different directions, and none of those are directly at me.
And I will not stop making videos to you until you fucking answer me. Because I deserve a goddamn fucking answer. You owe it to me, Kira. Matter of fact, you owe it to our son, Callum, as to why you took him away from his dad. Me, the one person that will raise him. You owe that to him, Kira, and you owe it to me. So man the fuck up and give me a straight up answer and tell me why. Give me an honest fucking answer and tell me why. Why did you do it? Tell me why it is that you fucking did it.
That's nice, Cyrax. Put out visual evidence of you sending threats and claiming you will continuously stalk and harass Kira until she gives you an answer that you find adequate. That's not okay, Cyrax. Come on, buddy. Time and time again, Cyrax just wants to know why. He won't stop until he does. And even if you tell him multiple times in multiple different ways, he still wants to know why. Because Cyrax, it's not that he doesn't understand. It's not that he doesn't get what you're saying. It's that it's just not what he wants to hear. So he's just going to keep bothering you until you eventually cave. You know, he's really good at this gaslighting thing. Or at least he seems to think he is. The only thing Kira owes to her son, Callum, is the safety and reassurance that she will never bring him anywhere near you ever. Bad enough from what I hear from the rumors online about the woman. So let's just hope she fixes all that up. But nothing, absolutely nothing is worse than this world chance than being associated with you and letting anybody under the age of 18 even remotely near your little creative fingers.
Can you tell me why I'll leave you alone, but I will not leave you alone until I get a fucking answer? So Kira, you may as well fucking give me an answer. And I want the truth, Kira. The real truth. Not some stupid ass fucking bullshit that you made up. I want the real fucking truth as to why you left without saying a fucking word to me. Because last time I checked, I didn't do anything wrong. So mind you be. That's all I want to know is why you left without saying a word to me. That's all I want. It's a little bit closure.
You know, the whole time Chance was crying, the only thing I could really think about, it was really tormenting my thoughts, eating away at me, was the fact that Chance, in every video today, didn't show me the one thing I actually care to watch, the one entertaining part of all these videos. I didn't get to see the yellow container of bedbug juice, the MVP, the VIP, the real star of the videos. Come on, Cyrax, don't deprive me of the one reason I get up at night at 3 a.m., put on my little slippers, shuffle my way to my computer, put a little cereal in my bowl, maybe light up a little meth, snort a few heroin, and watch that beautiful bedbug jump. Come on, Cyrax, let me see it. Where'd it go? Why are you hiding it? Thank you guys so much, as always, for supporting this series. Cyrax is he's a lost cause. We all know that. At this point, all we can do is point and laugh from afar and use him as a cautionary tale as how to not be a literal walking hell. Thank you guys so much. Be sure to subscribe if you're new. I upload videos on Cyrax.
Hey everybody. I want to talk to you guys about shit. What what you're looking at here is, I'm a little rusty on this, so bear with me. So what you got here is what you call a command line interface. This is basically what you used to do in the old days to navigate, through your computer, which is a pain in the ass, all this typing and stuff. Which it's called CLI, command line interface. We've advanced to where we're at today, where we can bypass all that typing and just simply click on something and go there. This is called a graphical user interface, GUI. Okay, it's the same thing as like on your phone. Just touch the icon, go where you need to go. That's a GUI on your tablet. All other around too. You don't have to sit there and type in command lines to go where you need to go. It's been simplified. Channy claims that Channy is a developer of this technology which we use today. This here, what you see here, the way we interact with our devices is due to Channy and college. You need to thank Channy. She claims that. She's she hasn't even graduated yet. She's done her life. It's just lay around.
Oh my god. We must do that on Photoshop. Good luck TV. Edit all her pics and put Luba's face. Click on the job. Hell yeah. We can do that so easily. Good job. All that is a cup on the Luba, a paste on her face, and then you do the blended layer. Yeah. I know, I'm just explaining how you do it. Yeah, for those who don't know. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like a master at anything that is like a program. I'm learning very fast. Well, let's see, get your face. I have to build these type of things. Yes, the GUI. I in college, I was building these things. So, it's easy to navigate because I made it possible for everyone, for help. That's why I had a job in the military as a civilian, making a database. You're from Manchester, were you? I did that for college.
Yeah, buddy. I'm going to talk to you guys a little bit about something that Shanny's been talking about. What you're looking at here is,
What's up, everyone? Jeremy here from The Quartering, and the new strange reaction or strange policy that Walmart has rolled out to deal with woke city management. The problem of woke city management has basically made the retail experience unshoppable for normal people who aren't there to steal stuff. Woke mayors, governors, city council people, sheriffs, and all these people have now created a situation where normal law-abiding citizens have to live in a prison colony because nobody wants to deal with the very real problem of retail theft. Look, I live right outside of Milwaukee. Every single day it's in the news. Smash and grabs, shoplifting, this, that, and the other thing. You know why? It's because police don't put these people in jail. And woke dorks keep telling me that shoplifting doesn't actually hurt anybody. Well, this is a lie that the woke left has been telling forever, and it's curious. I never see looters and people who are doing these smash and grabs stealing bread. They're almost never stealing bread. They're almost always stealing expensive things that they can resell. And now Walmart finally puts their foot down, and every other customer, the 99.5% of people who don't go to Walmart to steal things, have to deal with this crap. And it's absurd. This is why they're going to accelerate their complete collapse across the country with this stuff. Let's take a look. By the way, this is so strange. Walmart shopper tries to pick up body wash, and then she sees Walmart's new security feature. I want to go to the video of this first because it is bonkers.
Yeah, Walmart. What is happening?
You can't even buy deodorant. Yes, they are. People are stealing.
Thank you for shopping at Walmart.
I think it's not supposed to stop you from taking it, but it's supposed to make you think that somebody's around. Of course, wokies, the woke dorks who don't understand shoplifting, say it's because Walmart doesn't want to hire staff. Excuse me, I worked at Walmart. You could hire 100 people. They're not stopping shoplifters. In fact, when I worked there, and I'm pretty sure this is the rule at every Walmart, you aren't allowed to stop shoplifters. Even if they're walking out the front door with a brand new PS5, and you're me, and you're 6'5", 300 pounds, you cannot touch that person. You will be fired. That's Walmart's own stupid, idiotic policies. All right? Then, when these people do these smash and grabs, police never sentence them to anything. So they just come back the next week. In a viral video, TikToker Jamie Cody, don't really care, showed her viewers when she tried to buy body wash. She called the new security measures weird. Many agreed that they're unsettling. In the clip, Jamie delivered a plastic door to access body wash. When she did, an alarm went off. What's happening? She asked while filming. She also noted that some products were shelved behind security doors while others weren't. It's weird. It's just certain products. Well, it's the ones that local youths are stealing. That's what it is. Other products in nearby shelves are not behind the same security doors. Recently, the Daily Dot reported in another viral video that also showed additional security measures taken to protect Walmart. In that video, the TikToker at Walmart had dumped body wash under lock and key. Look at this. Look at that.
Not playing with you. I asked one girl if I could get the soap. She gonna put this in this freaking container and say, "Oh, take it to the checkout."
Yeah. By the way, that wouldn't stop you if you're gonna steal it. But who do you like? Why do you think they're doing this? 5 years ago, they were not putting body wash behind lock and key. Now, at most convenience stores, even the Snap or the iced tea and stuff like that is behind lock and key. It's because woke government and woke city managers and people like Hassan Piker and the Young Turks keep saying that, oh, these people are just stealing because they need food. They're all starving to death. Are they eating soap? I didn't know that was a thing. This is, by the way, everywhere. It's very brazen. Retail workers and shoplifters in the UK have record theft statistics. Do you know why that is? Because there is no consequence to the theft. If there was consequence, these people wouldn't be doing it. I mean,
in half a mile, slide left.
And the observations are backed up by British Retail Consortium's crime survey. Gee, I wonder if it has anything to do with being invaded by a foreign force. Retail theft increased 25% in 2023 to 2024. On the year,
slide left.
20 million incidents. The highest on record since they began recording it in 2003. Don't you know, isn't it funny? That's how far our society has fallen. You used to not have to, there's a reason they didn't start keeping those statistics until 2003. It's because, yes, people shoplifted. They always did. But not in the numbers that are there now. That's because people don't care. Last year, a group of teens targeted a display solely for hay fever tablets, saying the store calculated the thief took hundreds of dollars worth. Said that for the retail workers, the scary thing is you don't know who's carrying a knife, you don't know what they've got on them. So said it's frustrating that Tesco head offices grumbles when the stock is lost, but won't invest in adequate team members in front of the shop or security. That's what these idiots in this article said, like woke dorks on TikTok said this. You know, they wrote, where is this? I've never seen a store try so hard to make their customers as uncomfortable as it possibly can. They absolutely do everything except hire more people and pay them a living wage. Again, that's not going to stop shoplifting. Only a moron that's never actually worked a job in their life would think that's why these people are stealing. They're stealing because there's an entire secondary market where they just sell this stuff in their shops. They go to local shops, they sell the stuff for pennies on the dollar, or they put it for sale online in their eBay stores or whatever. They clean out a whole shelf. There's nothing that the store is going to do. There's nothing that the shops are going to do. There's nothing that the police are going to do. Safeway faces city violation. I just grabbed, these are all articles from the last couple of days, by the way. This is what I want. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. This is in Seattle. Safeway faces city violation for trying to keep their second entry closed in an effort to curb shoplifting.
Met a machine so powerful it could unravel the secrets of the universe in a heartbeat. A device that doesn't just compute but communes with forces we can't see, locked away in dimensions we barely dare to name. This isn't some sci-fi fever dream. It's here, now, whispered into existence by the tech titans at Microsoft. A quantum chip unlike anything humanity's ever forged, birthed from a mysterious particle that dances on the edge of reality itself. After 17 years of clandestine research, they've cracked open a door. To what, they won't fully say, but the air is thick with unease, because this isn't just about solving equations or curing diseases. This is about something ancient, something otherworldly, humming in the dark heart of a palm-sized portal that leads into another dimension. Microsoft calls it a breakthrough, a quantum chip that cracks open doors to places we should not peek into. They say it runs on a new state of matter, something they cooked up after 17 years of digging in the shadows. This is not about making your phone faster. It is about pulling power from the edges of reality, like Revelation 9:11 warns us about. This chip is small, fits in your hand, but Microsoft says it is packed with millions of bits called qubits. These are not normal bits like in your laptop. They are quantum, locked with strange rules, and built from something called the Majorana particle. Microsoft brags they tamed this weird speck, a half-real, half-ghost thing that can blink out or stay put. They say it is a big deal because it is steady, not shaky like other qubits, and can scale up fast. They are aiming for 1 million of them, enough to solve problems too big for every computer on Earth combined. But here is the chill. Where is that power really coming from? They say it is science, but it feels like they are fishing in waters too deep, pulling up answers from somewhere else. Microsoft calls this a new state of matter, a mix of stuff like indium arsenide and aluminum, twisted into what they name a topo-conductor. They say it is tougher, keeps the qubits quiet and strong, so they do not mess up. This chip can figure out stuff with 30 or 40 bits of matter in a snap, stuff that would take forever otherwise. Microsoft is all proud, saying it is years, not decades, from changing everything. But that speed, it is too quick. Feels like something is lending a hand from the other side. Think about the Bible, where Revelation 9:11 says, "And they had a king over them, which is the angel of the bottomless pit, whose name in the Hebrew tongue is Abaddon, but in the Greek tongue hath his name Apollyon, a ruler rising from a dark hole with a swarm of tormentors that twist nature into something strange and half-formed." This Majorana particle in Microsoft's chip feels too close to that. Microsoft says they made it, measured it, and took control, building it piece by piece like they're shaping a new world. They boast of endless power, perfect fixes, and machines that outthink.
In half a mile, continue straight.
What would the world look like with a computer that could accurately model the laws of nature? That's the promise of quantum computing, but there have always been limitations. Now, as one of our
Continue straight.
research projects, our team at Microsoft has been able to take a subatomic particle that has only been theorized until now, and not only observe it, but control it, creating an entirely new material and a new architecture for quantum computing. One that can scale to millions of qubits on a single chip.
This is not a work of science, it's a work of science and art.
I gotta be honest, some of these ideas are a little science fiction sounding.
It will solve problems unsolvable by the combined power of all the world's compute today, and promises to revolutionize fields such as medicine, material science, and our understanding of the natural world. Our first quantum processor based on this architecture is the Majorana 1. At the core of a quantum computer are these qubits. Qubits are like our classical bits, right? These are essentially zeros and ones in a transistor. And we need the analog of that in quantum computing. The analog is a qubit, a quantum bit, that serves as that core information unit. It's where we store the information and then we process on those qubits to create computation and ultimately get solutions back out. Now there's many different ways, right, to create a qubit. The reason quantum computing has been so slow to progress is that the industry has been struggling with problems making qubits reliable and resistant to noise. Progress has been incremental. We see the states of matter every day. Solids keep their shape, liquids vary but keep their volume, gases expand to fill the space they're in, all defined ultimately by how their atoms behave. But what if there were more? What if, under the right conditions, you could engineer more? States that have only ever been theorized, that would change how subatomic particles actually behave? 100 years ago, mathematicians predicted one such new state of matter, the topological state. And since then, researchers have been looking for a very specific, very useful quasi-particle within it, the Majorana particle. Last year, we were able to observe it for the first time. And this year, we're able to control it and use its unique properties to build a topoconductor, a new type of semiconductor that operates also as a superconductor. With this material, we can build a whole new foundational architecture for our quantum computers, a topological core, allowing us to scale to not tens or hundreds of qubits on a chip, but millions, all in the palm of your hand.
Majorana's theory showed that mathematics is possible to have a particle that is its own antiparticle. That means you can take two of these particles and you bring them together, and they could annihilate and there's nothing left. Or you could take two particles and you bring them together and you just have two particles. Sometimes it's nothing, the zero state, and sometimes it's the electron, the one state.
So it really has taken quite some thinking, right? Some time to design a device, design a chip that can enable measurement of this literally elusive particle. We've designed a chip that is able to measure the presence of Majorana. Majorana allows us to create a topological qubit. A topological qubit is reliable, small, and controllable. This solves the noise problem that creates errors in qubits. Now that we have these topological qubits, we're able to build an entirely new quantum architecture, the topological core, which can scale to 1 million topological qubits on a tiny chip.
Every single atom in this chip is placed purposely. It is constructed from ground up. It is entirely a new state of matter.
Fit on just this small form factor. In addition, we don't want to wait centuries or millennia for a solution. And so this chip also offers the right speed to get solutions from the chip in a reasonable, efficient amount of time. That's the beauty in this qubit design, the topological qubit. It has the right size, the right speed, and the right type of controllability. And all of that together means that it has an ability to scale like no other.
We call it the ages of mankind by materials. We've talked about the Stone Age, we've talked about the Bronze Age and the Iron Age, the Steel Age, the Silicon Age. Materials define our culture, define our mankind, define our progress. Thus, what could be more powerful than having a machine that can let you radically incredible. They're real. They're real because they will fundamentally redefine how the next stage of the quantum journey takes place.
We're at the cusp of a quantum age, and Majorana 1 is just the beginning.
What's up, everyone? Jeremy here from the Quartering, and a lot of people predicted this, to be honest. If you go back to my videos on this potential topic, or on this topic, as well as people like Ryan Kittle and others who have covered this, we all knew that the press tour for Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, or Snow Brown and the Seven Dwarves, or whatever, was going to be a disaster. Why? Well, because very simply, Gal Gadot is Israeli, and Rachel Zegler is a wannabe virtue-signaling far-leftoid who is pro-Palestine. Now, one of these individuals had class, and the other individual had basically been attacking the other indirectly on social media for the past several years. And I knew that this was not going to end well. You knew this wasn't going to end well. And now Disney has canceled the premiere in the UK over fears of woke backlash. That's not my words, that's their words. Let's take a look. Welcome to this installment of The Trade, an examination of an exploration of topics in the entertainment industry. Snow White press tour should be interesting. Disney's latest remake is almost here, but can it survive the junket? Disney's latest live-action remake, Snow White Sans the Seven Dwarfs, drops in a few weeks and continues to dig an already deep hole even deeper. Earlier this week, actress Rachel Zegler attempted to do damage control in an interview with Vogue Mexico, where she interpreted criticism for the film valid, or otherwise in an interesting way. I interpret people's feelings about this film as passion for it, and what an honor to be able to be the part of something that people are just so passionate about. Insert the sure Jan emoji. Not interested in rehashing other critiques against this movie. You can look them up. But what I'm interested in is how the cast and crew are preparing to discuss the disability discourse around the movie and Disney's hackneyed attempt back in 2024 to attempt discussing a complicated history of the Seven Dwarfs. Now, I'm not going to go through every little bit of the, the backlash, but, Rachel Zegler should be, Rachel Zegler called Prince Charming weird, called him a stalker. Originally, they weren't going to use real dwarves, and they were going to try to do CGI. There's all sorts of weird feminist tropes in the movie where, she makes them clean up instead of her cleaning up. There's all sorts of stuff. Plus, she had a mega
Immediately this caused drama. Why? Because one of my detractors slash restreamers slash hate watchers slash internet stalkers, their name is like Duty Street. If Nintendo ever makes a new Animal Crossing, would my wife and I do a playthrough? It's a maybe. There's all these factors involved, and you have to understand that, last year was a weird year. Last year we started off the year in one vein. We thought we were going to be doing a documentary with my mom. Right? My wife was dead set that she wanted to be a part of my content. And we even started off that way with her doing Q&A streams, being a part of the Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth playthrough. And then basically everything got flipped on its head. There was a lot of factors involved, personal, private stuff that we can't really talk about. And a lot of our stuff behind the scenes changed. A lot of stuff with my wife changed. And basically then it was like, it just wasn't in the cards, right? I would like nothing more than to have Cat like her. I don't think she wants to be, quite frankly. Can we be very honest about it? Would you like me to be honest about it? She came on these streams a couple of times, and exactly what we said would happen happened. All the detractors, all they did was just crap on her. Oh, she sounds weird. She looks weird. She seems she's uninterested. She seems tired. She seems this. She seems that. And, do you think that she wants to put up with that? At all? She just wanted to be here and be a part of the content. That's it. She just wanted to chill and relax and have a good time. And sometimes she did, and sometimes she didn't. It depended really on what we were doing. But we did, I think, a grand total of 4 streams together. And it's been nonstop online harassment because of it. So, why bother, right? Let's be honest here. What is the net benefit of her coming in my content? When all it does, it opens up a shooting gallery of losers who just take pot shots. And there's really no defense or anything we have against them, right? You have to understand that different people are impacted by things differently. You can sit here and you can insult me and my mannerisms and my looks and my gameplay or whatever, and I've been through it so many times in my life that it just rolls off me like water off the back of a duck, right? But honestly, for my wife, she comes back and she wanted to be a part of it, and basically, she was so angry that the detractors treated her like that again. This is the second time. Understand, this happened once years ago during a Halloween marathon, and then a second time, and then on top of that, like I said, it's not even that. It's not even just that. That was definitely a factor, but things changed for us. There was some personal reasons and things that happened. We were so we can't right now. All right, and then by the time it's well, maybe you consider coming back. What's the point? Do you just want to open that Pandora's box of toxicity and harassment again? So it kind of demotivates you, right? So, it is what it is. You can't change it. You're always going to have toxic idiots on the internet. But it's kind of why give them what they want? You know what I mean? Why? Why feed them? Why give them more? Why give them food to feast on and have more content and be toxic about it, correct? So, that's kind of what happened. We had one mindset on how the year was going to turn out. It definitely did not. In any way, shape, or form. I think we can all agree that last year was a completely different year from what anyone expected. So it is, and now, can we also be honest? Alright, so let's be a little honest here. Okay? I now have a setup in here that's very professional compared to what I used to do. Probably comparably professional to most people who do this for a living, right? I finally caught up. But this is very much a setup for one person. I'm surrounded now by 2 desks, multiple setups and things, there's really not a space for two people to sit here and be doing content together. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is very much a space for a one-man job, right? And yeah, the camera's tracking me around and everything, you know what I mean? And I could tweak this, right? I could tweak this and have it be a better mic and stuff like that. I could have multiple mics. I could buy another mic and have multiple mics, but it's like, if it really isn't going to be a net benefit, if actually it's going to end up being a net negative, because it's just going to create more drama, more fuel, more toxicity, then what's the point? In truth, and again, no one really knows about this stuff because we are not, but my wife and I have enough personal stresses in our lives behind the scenes, outside of the realm of anything you guys know or see. We don't need to compile those by creating more. Okay? We have personal shit that happens that's going on, and we just don't need exponential stress because of losers on the internet. So, why position ourselves in that situation? You know, we thought, hey, doing some Q&A, the Like a Dragon thing was going to work. It didn't actually. The Like a Dragon didn't work. And then by the time that we had other ideas and things we wanted to do, then some stuff happened and we couldn't do them. And then after that, it was like, you know, sucks. So there you go. It is what it is. It's not that we don't want to do stuff, but we don't want to give power for more stress and more harassment to losers on the internet. So what's the point, right? Yeah, but Moody, we talked about this a million times, man. We have. We've already talked about this a million times, you know. And don't worry, because no one's ever going to know. It's our personal shit. We're never going to talk about it publicly. But we already talked about it last year in a general sense, you know. Okay. No, see, I disagree. Dunsfelter says, I think if you did the Michael documentary.
What are the Irish going to do about the how bad is the racial problem right now?
I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's mostly just that's what shows up on my Twitter. It's mostly just
getting mad about.
But it is. It's totally different now. Like the amount of, even when I grew up, if there was a black guy in your class, he talked like fucking, hello, I'm from Africa. Now he's like, they all have the kids. So all the kids are like have the Irish accents and shit. But I went to London. There wasn't a white guy to be seen.
London
is
gone.
London is like Abu Dhabi or something.
What are the Irish?
It's insane.
What are the Irish going to do about that? Are they going to try to prevent that, or are they just going to let?
I don't know. I really don't like.
They did a big push into the financial sector to become a Silicon Valley sort of.
Yeah, they did that in the 80s. They got rid of the taxes on the companies. Yeah.
It was like on CNBC. They would like be like, bring your company to Ireland.
Yeah, it worked. It saved us. We were the poorest country forever. And then in the 80s, all these huge companies moved to Ireland, and we had a huge boom in the 90s. Yeah.
Can you imagine being like a coked out fucking stockbroker, and then you go over there and all these fucking hot orange girls that smell like curry are everywhere, and you're like, who's that over there? And she's like, Arn! You're like, you want to fuck that fat pig over there? Like, you're damn right I do. And just, I take my 80s Lincoln limousine over there. Like, you ever been in a limousine? Sarah?
You're like, bring me out for a burger. That's the type of Irish woman. Bring me out for a burger before you first eat.
Mr. Fancy Pants taking me out for a burger before I put Sans in me.
French fries, is it? It's called chips.
I can't go over there because I told my wife already. I was like,
I'll cheat on you.
No, I'll be divorced. It'll be a pilot. I'll be fucking. As soon as I land, I'm just gonna fucking FedEx her divorce papers. I'll be like, sorry, babe, you knew this was gonna happen
for sure.
Well, she's Irish too. She'll understand.
But I don't know. Yeah, I think there's loads of shit. I don't know. There's a lot of shit going on with all the immigrants and stuff. I don't know exactly how big it's blown up online to actually the day-to-day troubles of people down there. They always have that Mohammed thing, which has been like that for the last 20 years, where they always say Mohammed's the most popular and newest name in Ireland. But they've been saying that for 20 years. I think it's because they all named their kids Mohammed. Like, there's more fucking Marys and Michaels, but they just name all 100 of the Muslims Mohammed, so that's why it's the most popular name. Right?
Well,
but I've been hearing that nonstop for fucking 15 years, and I've never met one.
Yeah. The point is they're gonna outbreed you if they're allowed to.
Yeah. That's what's going on in England right now.
And the I went to London when I was a little kid, and it was like idyllic.
Yeah.
Picture book.
Sherlock Holmes' house.
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Grey Poupon. Yeah, it was like that. It was like every corner.
Hello. Oi, oi.
There's a tea ceremony every corner you turn, and I went there for that boxing match, and it's obliterated.
Yeah.
It's the people those people function as a bioweapon, and they have destroyed. And even if I was worried about sounding racist, I'm not. But even if I were, if this were like 4 years ago and I was like, I don't want to be too hard on these people, I would still have to say this because London is destroyed.
Yeah. I don't know. How do they afford to live in London? It's fucking, you can't.
It's wicked expensive.
Yeah, but these
9 guys to a house.
Is it?
Yeah. That's usually what it is.
They're bugs and they get shit for free. And that doesn't matter. Bugs exist in cracks. If you're on a space station, okay, and there's fucking bugs everywhere.
Yeah.
You don't go, oh, how do these bugs afford to live on the space station? Space stations are expensive. How do they afford to build all this? No, bugs just exist in cracks where they can exist.
In the dark.
They're not
driver's seats.
They're not.
Yeah.
They're not responsible for the buildings.
I've seen comics that aren't racy at all, that don't say racy shit. Go to London on tour and be like, yo, this is like fucking.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm in a 7-Eleven convention.
I would, because if I got to Toronto, I'm like that too. Toronto's like just fucking all Indians.
Well,
right?
we're about to be there in a month.
But it's nothing compared to London. London, there's no, that accent is gone. That like, oi oi, like that's gone. The Cockneys, there's no such thing as a Cockney anymore. It's just London, or they have that kind of you get me? Yeah, because they had loads of Jamaicans came over too. They have loads of.
Yeah, I blame drum and bass music. Jungle.
Yeah.
I blame Snatch, putting them into like 2 or 3 characters in the Snatch universe were Jamaican guys.
Are speech laws the same in Ireland as they are in the UK?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, fucked.
I've never heard of an example of it happening, but we don't have the same kind of constitutions that you guys have. We don't have that.
Who's getting their balls busted? A comic get his balls busted or someone got their door kicked in for a tweet or something?
In England? I think it's always happening in England for sure. Like, well, obviously that famous story is your man, Count Dracula? Is that his name?
Count Dracula.
Count Dracula, yeah. I think he went to prison. Did he do prison time for making his dog do the fucking Heil Hitler or something? The Heil. Yeah, some fucked up shit like that. I could be getting them confused, yeah. But I'm pretty sure he went to prison because he taught his girlfriend's dog how to, every time he said Heil, it would fucking
calling a dog treat for a dog trick?
So, I could be fucking the whole story up, but I know there was something similar in that thing, yeah.
Well, let me look it up just so we get that facts.
He did it.
I know it's funny, but I have no idea what he's saying.
He did it at like the Westminster Kennel Club, like the champion fucking Irish setter.
What's it called? Crufts or something? Chubs? That's that dog.
The main?
There's two. There's one, the Westminster one, which is like the more fancy one, and there's more of a down-to-earth dog show called Crufts, I think.
He went to prison for the.
In 2 miles, take the interchange on the right.
Yeah, what's happening there? They got that guy Tommy Robinson, who's in
yeah.
Tommy Robinson. He's been around for years, and he was always kind of like an out there kind of white type of guy. But now it's kind of coming around, going, "What? Did that wrong?"
That's what
crazier ahead of his time. Yeah,
that's what I was on, like this Canadian. Like Danny Polachek has a Low Valley Mail.
Yeah,
and there were Canadian kids calling in, talking about like politics in Canada and shit.
Sure.
And they seem pretty passionate about the realities of Canada going to fucking hell in a handbasket.
Yeah.
When we first started writing, I always been obsessed with population of countries, and Canada's just such a monster.
It's Tommy Robinson who went to prison for something else. Count Dracula, I think they arrested him and fined him.
Well, like Canada,
he never actually did the jail time.
No. I don't think so. Wikipedia says it was an arrest and a fine, but
he's still free running around.
Yeah.
That's what Wikipedia said.
Yeah.
He's still free running around, spreading his race.
Running.com.
Sprinting,
gallivanting, hatred.
Yeah. But
Well,
33.
Toronto's fuck up to Toronto's hell.
Yeah.
It's absolute hell, and the kids are. I mean, they're bummed out about it, which is nice to hear. The kids are like, they'll write messages and be like, "Yo, my fucking country," and I'm French Canadian, you know, people up there, and they're like, dude, you guys have 30 million people in that gigantic country. You had a big fucking bullseye.
In half a mile, take the interchange on the right.
Had to see something coming. They're like, no, and then the population grew like 7 million. Like 5 years, and it was all Indian. Like, it was like they were like, "We've done the data," and this
I was fucking so stupid when I went to Toronto the first time. I was like, a lot of Indian tourists. I thought I was
Take
like,
the interchange on the right.
that's a place for Indians. Then I realized, oh, this is Canada. These are the locals.
like skiing or something. Snowball fights.
I go, there's nothing really to see. I was like, there's so much better places to visit.
In 1,000 feet, take the interchange on the right. Take the interchange on the right.
Skiing or what? Snowballs? What you got going on?
Snowball fight! Just like
ripping fucking
heaters right up. Like
next month, we're going to Toronto, so we can incorporate
Nice.
that.
Great shows. We're gonna fucking blast.
Is it fun there?
I've had only good shows out there. They're so much fun. Yeah, and they love you going.
So what's your favorite way to kill Indians? Is it
Yeah.
hitting him with a head with a hammer on public transit? Or do you screw
Yeah, I'm just gonna come out in full hockey gear. It's got like a fucking Indian guy with like a no over it. I think for the Toronto Kill Indians.
I played with no Indians.
No Indians.
Sub-Zero from Running Man?
Yeah.
The fat Asian hockey guy with the scythe hockey stick?
It's always, that's the first one, right?
That's who we need to take care of these Indians. Not kill them, but to take care of them.
I just watched Running Man.
Get them out.
Take care.
That is an amazing film.
It's so good. You ever see Running Man with
No.
Arnold Schwarzenegger? It's like a game show. Oh, it's so fucking
One of the touches that I liked in that was when Sub-Zero dies, there's like an old lady crying.
Yeah.
Because she loved Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
It was like when Killian goes out and he's like, all right, miss, who do you think we're going to bring out first to take care of... What's Arnold's name? John Archer?
No, that's from Face Off. He's one mean motherfucker.
Yeah.
The woman says that?
Yeah.
Ah, God, we need fucking that.
I like Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
He's one mean motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shit.
What's the movie called?
Running Man.
Running Man.
It's an awesome movie. We don't need to look at it. We just keep over here. Yeah.
It's basically just a bunch of fucking 80s superheroes shot into like a multiverse to kill Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he just fucks them all up.
Have you seen Running Man?
No, I've never.
Oh, wow.
I don't think I've seen it.
It's so good. It's a futuristic dystopia. This guy gets arrested and
In 2 miles, take the interchange on the right.
their heads. And he gets put on this TV show where convicts run through this gauntlet. It's a cordoned off part of the city that's so bad it's only used for this one form of entertainment. And the convicts run through and they're filmed the whole way. And along the way there are these like 6 or 8 like heroes, like pro wrestler type guys that are hired by the show to hunt them down and kill them. And so the guys that hunt them, what are they called? Hunters, or they're called something.
Ben Richards is his name.
Ben Richards. Yeah.
Ben Richards.
So the hunters, they're like, one of them is Sub-Zero, who's like a big fat Chinese guy that's hockey themed. And one of them is
Fireball, Dynamo, who's an opera singing guy in a car. He's like a fat guy who gets rolled over.
And he's like covered in LEDs, and he electrocutes people and stuff, and he sings opera. And then who's the American one? Mr. America or Captain America?
Captain Freedom. Jesse
Captain
Ventura.
Freedom. Captain Freedom was awesome, man.
Was he the best one? The last one?
He had the best. He was the one that had fanfare. Like the women are dancing. It's one of the best. It's one of the best sequences, really, that there is. These women like looking for from an '80s workout video, doing his intro dance down these steps, and it's got this sick ass. Whoever did the music, is it Jerry Goldsmith or Harold Faltermeyer? Who did the music for Running Man? It's like 80s synth stuff. Running Man.
I gotta check it. I've never heard of
Harold Faltermeyer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, man.
Nice. And I guess what the premise is like. Usually the convicts.
Take the interchange on the right. Then, take the slip road.
He makes dicks off with chainsaws and shit, and saying funny, stupid lines like, yeah. It's like he'll cut your dick off, and he's like, wow, you dick saw.
Take the slip road.
No more dick.
No more dick because you saw it. Skinhead.
There was one of Arnold's lines was like, "Are you a farmer? How about a couple of acres?" And then he kicks him in the nuts. Yeah, that's from a different movie, but that was a.
I actually like it. Yeah.
Who writes this shit?
Yeah, he does. He probably does. That might have been the Last Action Hero.
Yeah, he's
always
always
that
like,
shit.
Yeah, where he gets out of the movie.
That's good.
I actually like that. I like that premise.
Really,
Arnold's movies are all good.
Yeah. Well, if you're Hitler's nephew,
there's not a bad one in there.
Was he Hitler's nephew?
There's a. What's your favorite conspiracy
connection with the Kennedys?
Yeah, about Arnold? I don't know, just in general. He seemed like
his dad was right in Austrian.
I think
which is probably
that's what he did.
Yeah, of course. If you put your head down and fucking stay out of trouble, you were.
Yeah, they were like some lifting weights. Strong.
Yeah.
So it's all above board to me. Nothing strange there.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah. What were they supposed to do?
You gonna be gay?
I think the term Asperger's was discovered by with that last name. It was like an error discovery.
That's so. I went to Auschwitz, right, to do my own research.
Really?
I was actually literally just traveling in Poland, and then I asked the girl that also was like, "What's there to do?" She's like, "Auschwitz is so far." I was like, "All right, let's go do that." Yeah. But they showed me this spot where one of these, I don't remember his name, one of the scientists was doing like horrific experiments. Yeah, Dr. Mengele was doing all these horrible experiences on it. But I always wondered, like, they never said what he actually discovered. Like, they only said it was horrible, but they didn't say, by the way, he discovered that, you know.
Probably most of modern medicine.
Yeah, but that doesn't get listed.
All of it.
I want to know, like, okay, I know it was bad, but did he figure out anything good, or was it just a waste of time?
It was horrific, but it also discovered a penicillin and
discovered all of modern medicine, plastics.
Discovered gravity by dropping lava buildings. Like Galileo.
Yeah, that shit's real.
Oh yeah,
that's mad funny.
Just what falls faster, a ton or a?
The entirety of history rewritten so that every major discovery just involves killing it. The steam engine, they were like pressing some bed in a hydraulic press.
I electrocuted it with a kite.
That stuff's real.
Holy shit. Can you type in Slack, can you message me World Peace 3 history?
Gotta do that.
Electrocuting it with a kite, steam head press,
kite,
etc.
I went to the Anne Frank Museum.
Okay.
With this girl I was dating, and
great.
I know, it was fun. She was, and so we go in the place, and it was like the size of this office, and I'm like, how many people live there? I was like, guys, I thought we were like talking about under floorboards here. I'm walking around to different rooms.
That's a common thing. People come in and go, "This is huge." No wonder she was fingering herself or whatever. I never married, but
yeah. Well, it came out in 1977.
Wasn't the diary's totally fabricated?
Ballpoint pen,
isn't it?
It was written in a ballpoint pen.
The diary's totally fabricated.
Is it?
Yes. That's not even a conspiracy. That's like a Wikipedia thing.
The dad wrote it on like it's from her perspective or something. It was. I did hear that, like, it says, like, I'd be so embarrassed if this was ever released, and then dad was like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
I can make some money. It was like Rita Dunham's dad.
You go, by the way, my dad was a really great guy. He never molested me.
And my father struggled with his heavy penis. His penis weighed over 40 kilograms.
You know, he could have been a writer if it
wasn't for his heavy penis that he had. It always strained his back because it leaned him forward and hurt his hips.
Did they make you read that in school? Was that like something that you have to learn?
Yeah, we had to learn. I had to learn.
That's part of it.
Her meal plan and stuff like that. What her
macros?
Yeah, I had to learn Anne Frank's macros. She had a high carb count. She was eating too much imported cheese and stuff like that. Well, you know, if you spend a day swimming in the pool and playing tennis. I She was learning how to do breaststroke for 5 hours a day.
Sneaking up like some duck breast. And
Yeah. She's like, Coco Bean? Foie gras. It's the worst foie gras I've ever had. Fucking this caviar is shit. Maybe a ginger ale.
And I may not look like a teenager because that would be weird, but I do look like I'm in my younger 20s, but I don't look like I'm 40 years old like people try to say, your mom looks like Moses turned to dust, and you're worried about me. Some of y'all don't even look half as good talking about people's looks. I would advise you to turn your camera on or have a profile picture of you before you even run your guns about someone else, because the amount of faceless PMPs that have said stuff about me face is like, you faceless talking about me? How do I not know you look like an overweight nutty professor? But whatever race you are, like if you're white, you look like the white nutty professor. Like, how do I not know that? Whenever someone slightly attractive gives me any attention, people love to run to the, oh, they were just being friendly. Like, no, they were not. And I'm sorry to tell you that you don't get attention, and it's sad that you're mad that someone gets attention from really attractive people because they're just that kind.
I'm sorry, what? What? Okay, I think, if I'm correct here, right, Tofia is saying that attractive people talk to her not because they're being nice, but because Tofia is a kind person they want to talk to. I think she's alluding to the fact that, attractive people gravitate towards Tofia because she herself is like an attractive person. Is that what she's saying there? Does it sound like what she's trying to allude to? But she goes back to the talking point that she looks like she's in her early 20s. Like, no, Tofia. Listen, there's a thing about being confident in yourself, right? But then there's just being realistic. You do not look like you're a woman in her early 20s. You can sit here and say that you feel like you are an attractive 31-year-old woman, and nobody can refute that because that's your opinion on yourself. But when you actively say, "Oh, I look like 10 years younger," then no, you don't. No, you don't. Never anyone can tell you that, and that's not me being cruel to her. It's just being entirely realistic. And if I wanted to be cruel to her, I'd do the things that she's saying to people in her chat. That your mom looks like dust. Your mom looks like the overweight nutty professor. Which, I mean, Tofia, this is not a battle you want to fight. Considering this picture of March. It's just, oh my god, that picture is fuck.
So, I saw that racist rant that Ashby went on. Like, to be insensitive about 9/11, and it pisses me off because a lot of racism was faced then with, foreigners and Middle Eastern people, I believe it is. Because of 9/11, a lot of those people that wore hijabis and stuff, they got attacked because people blamed them for 9/11. For you to say that on a live stream about a man that was unalived by someone you dated when you were 18 and you were interested in him when he was 12 and you were 18, that's weird. And that's both like, I heard she's coming to New Mexico soon. Someone should rip her hair out. And yeah, she really needs that. Like, some
ones. And Ash said basically they deserved it, which is so messed up. It's completely. And Tofia calling her out on this is completely justified. I'll give Big Toph that some motives. But for Tofia to then say that somebody should rip her hair out when she comes to New Mexico, she's just saying because she deserves that. Well, Toph, I mean, that sounds like a challenge to me. If I'm hearing correctly, that's you saying that you want somebody to assault this woman. I mean, it's that. Is that what you guys heard? It's what I heard. And she loves to phrase it in a way where it can't come back to her, where she can say, "Oh, I'm not threatening people because she said that somebody else should go and do that." Well, of course, apparently this got back to Ash. And Ash Trevino, I can imagine, has no qualms with saying anything about Tofia. And apparently she was like, "Oh, if Tofia wants to do that, then maybe I'll see her in Albuquerque." I'm just assuming here, right? I don't know if any of this happened. All I know is, shortly afterwards, Tofia blocked the name Ash Trevino in her chat and got really, really quiet when the prospect of Ash and her linking up ever got brought up in the chat again.
She always says that. Plus, I'm not talking about her this life, so don't mention her. That's why her name is censored for a reason. Like, I don't talk about people here because I don't want anything to do with them. Especially someone that continuously since years before keeps saying they're gonna jump me. Like, okay, I don't fight people, so maybe you should worry about your boyfriends and why they look like they're in middle school instead of worrying about me.
And I mean, yeah, she basically chickens out right away when she realizes there's a chance of actual confrontation. Tofia's like, no, I don't even talk bad about people. Like, I don't sit here and talk bad on other people. Like, that's not what my streams are about, and that's all her streams are about. But you gotta give Tofia, of all people, the W in this situation. I'll be honest, Tofia did win this one. The way she went low at the end by saying you should focus on how your boyfriends look like kids. I mean, yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Tofia, you know, not a fan at all. But in this particular situation, despite bitching out against Ash, she had the last word, and, you know, I don't like to say it, but I think Toph wins this battle. I don't know, though. You guys let me know, because it's completely weak what Tofia did after dropping those threats. I mean, it just seems like Ash had a more shitty week than Tofia. He's like a worse person, so just giving them the edge to Tofia. But last week, Tofia went on a rant where she talked about how she shouldn't be expected to help immigrants anymore. Someone in her chat, I believe, asked Tofia, hey, you always talk about like other people doing other things for every other person, but you yourself, what do you do for other people? You're very outspoken about immigration. What are you doing to help? And Tofia, in one of the, in my opinion, the scummiest ways to reply possible, decides to lump herself in with all other African Americans and say that none of them want to help. And I just, it's like, really, like, how can you say that about an entire group of people? Now, this whole argument stems from people in her chat calling her out because Tofia has no problem saying that if you didn't vote, you're the worst type of person. You're the reason that Donald Trump's in office. And then people bring up, hey, Tofia, did your mom vote? She's, Mom, no, you can't say that, you know, she can't go on buses. Yes, she went to Comic-Con, but you can't bring that up, you know, she's so quick to defend Mom and she's not voting. But we'll rant at everybody and anybody else. We'll demand people's, like, real names to see who they voted for. It's been just, it was so weird. It was so weird.
You can talk now, you speak Neanderthal. Me speak Neanderthal, we know how to speak. Jada, I'm gonna hold this and go to stack them napkins in between when I tell you this. Like, anybody that did not vote is a part of the problem, but my mom has bladder problems. And don't say, oh, she went to Comic-Con, because most of my Comic-Con enjoyment was spent in the bathroom. Right when we got to Comic-Con, we got locked into a bathroom. I don't know. We hadn't even hit the booth yet. I had to go straight to the bathroom because my mom needed the bathroom. We get into the bathroom and we're locked in. Mind you, it's like every minute. It's not seconds. But we're walking around, it's tiring. We only walk to, like, certain rows, like, there's not even that much rows. We'll get to, like, the first row done, and then we gotta go back to the bathroom. She spends her time living in the restroom because she does not want that surgery, because first of all, she's worried she might not make it if she gets the surgery. I cannot force her. Obviously, elderly people have a high risk when they have to get surgeries that they might not survive. So I don't know what to explain to you about that. It may not be good enough for you, but people that can't get to polls, which is why I was going to have the ballot shipped. I was like, well, I can have your ballot mailed in the mail. We do not have a place to have it mailed. We're not living at our other place. And let me tell you something, Jada, right? Did you vote? Who did you vote for? Let's get that out of the way. Did you vote and who did you vote for? Don't lie and say you voted for Kamala Harris. Tell the truth. 20 million people didn't vote. I want to know. You know, if you give me your real name, I could look it up and prove if you voted Kamala Harris too. I'm not assuming you voted for Trump. Did I say you voted for Trump? No. You could have voted third party or not voted at all. That's why I voted no. And obviously I'm not asking you to dox your real name. But when I ask people to get their real name so I can see if they voted or not, because I can look that up on Google, it'll tell me if you voted or not. So you can't lie. Let's be for real. Half of y'all that are complaining about fucking votes probably didn't even vote, voted Donald Trump, or voted Jill Stein. So you shouldn't even be talking about who didn't vote and who voted unless you stated your stance about how you voted first. I'm just saying. Okay, well, you're saying I'm all in your business, then obviously you didn't vote. I'm just going to say that. You didn't vote Donald Trump, so you didn't vote at all. If you're saying I'm in your business, you don't need to be fucking secretive about how you vote. It's just as easy as saying, hey, I voted Kamala Harris. If you're trying to be all secretive with your vote, you fucked up. Like, let's be for real. Nobody has to say, guess who I voted for, and then not say who they voted for, be secretive. If you voted Kamala Harris, you wouldn't be secretive. I'm just saying that. I'm not trying to be all in your business, because people that didn't vote, voted Donald Trump or voted third party Jill Stein, needs to shut the fuck up and not talk about other people not voting who they didn't vote. Mind you, we're living out of a fucking car of wow. When you say my mom's part of the problem, she's not 20 million people. There's other millions of people. There's like what, 19 million people? Take her out of the fraction for a second and count her as a 20 million. There's still 19 million people. So where is she? Where is she a part of the 19 other people? She's not 19 million people put together. So you guys didn't fucking vote. You're a part of the problem, because if you're saying you vote Kamala Harris, what race are you? And I'm gonna ask you that because mostly black women and black men voted for Kamala Harris. So if you're not a part of the black women or black men, then clearly you didn't vote for Trump. I mean, clearly you didn't vote for Kamala Harris. And don't say I'm assuming your race, because I'm not assuming your race. Let's be so for real. Like, I'm sick and tired of people with no profile pictures coming on here trying to lie for the internet. If you don't let people have your real name to look up your information, which I'm not trying to say dox yourself, but I really want to look up to see if you actually voted Kamala Harris. You can't. A lot of people can search you up. Search me up. It'll tell you I voted Kamala Harris. And it'll tell you if you didn't vote either. Why do I need to worry about myself? I don't need to worry about myself. My situation, okay. If I worry about myself, the customer is always right. I'm going to go to work and I'm going to look someone in the face and say, fuck you, bastard bitch. Because I'm going to go work for someone only to tell the customer, fuck you, bastard bitch. Because if they stand with me or they feel me, I'm going to lose my job either way, because someone's going to report my job or whatever. I'm not going to be nice to people. That's why I can't work anywhere, because people don't know how to leave people the fuck alone. You're so concerned with me that your ass hasn't even washed your butt crack, okay? You guys need to take a dirty ass bath and wash yourself properly before you even talk to people. You don't even brush your teeth in the morning before you start talking shit about me. Especially that fucking Reddit. Like, someone, like, I was like, it's not even worth it at this point to go in there and argue with them. They got blocked because they was arguing with the Reddit. Arguing with the Reddit.
So, like, I know it's hard to say this after listening to all of that, but politics aside, I don't care what side you voted for. I'm not going to sit here and be like, yo, you gotta give me your real name so I can check online. And don't get it twisted. I'm not asking for your real name. I'm not trying to dox you. I'm just trying to see who you voted for. If you ever gave Tofia your real name, she would use it to harass you to the ends of the earth. She would just assume you're another troll, a Trump voting troll, and that's her most hated quality in somebody. But this person in the chat, like, she just completely assumed that they voted for Donald Trump, this Jada person, and it's all because they were going against Tofia. And in her mind, in her ruthless reality, she thinks that if you're against her, that's because you voted for Donald Trump. And I guarantee you right now that a lot of the people who go after Tofia also voted for Kamala Harris. And really, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who you voted for. You don't really got to be on the right or left to see that this girl is just the worst. Tofia genuinely doesn't care about what color you are. She only cares about what people can offer her. And she has no problem stepping on people of her own race as well. Just look at what she said about Hispanic people in the past, telling them to go back to their country if they didn't like it. But what's wild is she claims to be some type of like advocate against racism. When if you sit in a Tofia stream, I guarantee you, you'll come away with the same idea most people do, that she's one of the most racist online, bar none. We also really need to talk about the projection that Tofia is doing here, because it's not healthy, man. I've seen people like Cyrax do this before, where they call people with toothless mongoloids and different things, when it's, again, that's not just Cyrax. Listen to Tofia in this video. Listen to how she was talking to that one woman in the chat. Oh, you speak Neanderthal? Oh, you look like a Neanderthal. Then saying to people, you know, you need to watch your blood cracks. Coming from somebody who is notoriously one of the most smelly people online. Now, Tofia now likes to retcon that, saying that her former boss, they lied about Tofia smelling. You know, it's always like the other person's lying. Tofia's the right one at the end. In any situations, it's always the people who kicked her out, they were at fault. The cops who try to kick them out of their parking spot, it's like, you know, they're in a private parking spot, they're not allowed to be there. It's their fault, not Tofia's. It's never Tofia's fault. And basically, what Tofia's trying to do now is trying to say that back when her former boss was contacted and said that Tofia smelled, she was clearly lying just so she could get like in with the troubles or whatever. I don't know what her reasoning is, but she now wants people to believe thoroughly that her former boss lied about her smelling. And again, it just goes back to her saying that anybody who ever has anything
In 1.5 miles, take the interchange on the left.
You know, they're all jobless, they all have nothing better to do, they're not influencers like Tophia. In her mind, if you're online just being negative, you're nothing more than a jobless troll who doesn't have anything going in their life. But because in Tophia's eyes, she's making positive content, she should be getting paid. She is an influencer. I seriously don't think Tophia has like a good mindset on what it's going to take for her to be popular online, to get money online. Because she thinks if she just makes more videos and like just kind of has a smiling face on and forgets about everything that happened in the past, that she's gonna just move on, get viral, make tons of money. No, it's never that easy, Tophia. Especially with such a dedicated crew behind you to constantly remind you who it is.
Being jealous when people are so mad that I can say whatever I want online and no one has stopped me or tried to take me down. Like, you're so mad that I have a mouth to say whatever I want when your mouth is told to shut the fuck up and be quiet because no one likes what you have to say. No one wants to hear what you have to say. That's why you don't go there, because if you live live, you would have 0 people in your life and you would be talking to nobody. No one wants to hear what you have to say.
In 1/2 mile, take the interchange on the left.
Go live. I dare some of y'all to go live and y'all have nobody in the live. The only people that will join will be trolls because they feel sorry for you. If anyone joins somebody's live that goes live, that's because you feel sorry for them. You join their life, you feel sorry for them, and they're sorry. That's all I gotta say because that's all I gotta say. You know what? Let me do this because here's the mass comments. Goodbye.
Take the interchange on the left.
They want to tell myself I helped you. What if your car blew up right now? What if I dig up your mom's grave right now? I'm not EDP, but okay. How am I the new EDP when I never got caught messaging minors, or have I ever got caught meeting up with minors? Y'all supported Diddy for years knowing that all of this stuff was out here. Let's be for real. Y'all was literally supporting Timberland when he said what he said about Leah. This stuff was not new about Diddy. People came forward about Diddy. Hello? All of a sudden now everyone don't like Diddy. You don't like Diddy. And it's so weird how people follow freaking bandwagons. I don't like Diddy. But ever since this more stuff about Diddy came out, all of a sudden you don't like it. What about the stuff before, which I was not cool. I like Diddy is older than I am. So I already know a lot of stuff about Diddy. I was born in 94, okay? The year John Candy and Jim Belushi died. I believe Jim Belushi died in 94. There was amazing things that happened in 94. But one thing about it is I don't know.
Like, do you get where she's going with all this? Anybody who's against her, basically, you all in chat, all those people, all them supported Diddy. Like, all these people calling out Tophia, a lot of them supported Diddy in Tophia's eyes, but not Tophia. Tophia didn't even know about Diddy stuff because she was born in 1994, which completely absolves her of any guilt. And I don't know why she tries doing this. She tries acting like there's some large group of people who've been supporting Diddy and loving Diddy, and they all happen to be in her chat room right now.
Here's the thing. He has so much backbone and he's so strong. I promise you, I guarantee you, if I ever see him, this will happen. On camera. Say, so what do you think about this influence and power in academia and finance? He would go like this.
That doesn't seem that tough. That doesn't seem tough.
He's going to retreat to a strong point. Where's your strong point? The women's bathroom? The greatest threat to your freedom and your safety is a guy who you couldn't teach him how to.
As a car sales, I'm trying to backfight for people. This whole thing immediately sounds like bull.
TikTok working, Chris.
Let's try the browser. Let's try the Opera browser.
Let's try it. Microsoft Edge.
For Edge, here we go.
Oh, nice. My favorite weapon for home defense is my fists. Right. Chris, you solving puzzles?
Yeah.
Now, how come they don't do puzzles on the Joe Rogan? They just have the clip let it up.
This guy, yes, I don't care. I got it all. What's your primary weapon system for home defense? Yeah, I would say this is my defense is layered, right, first and foremost. And the first thing I'd like to say about my home defense is I'm not clearing my house. That's an offense. That's offensive moves. That takes 3 to 1 to get someone out of a house. This is a deep defense, nice strong point, right? So
I could be at a strong point with a broom and up anyone who comes in my house. You know what I mean? It's about owning the terrain, not about the weapon. Now, what do I carry? Generally, I keep, like anybody, I keep a pistol next to the bed that I can grab immediately, and that would be my primary, right? And from there, I'm only going to advance or retreat. If I retreat to where the rifle is. Interesting. What is the handgun? Normally my EDC gun's a G48. The little Glock. What is the 48?
We should try to get this guy with the broom in his house.
Probably just kiss us. Alright, this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm not disputing this guy is the way this man talks is that what do they call that? That style of talking? I don't know. Gay man? No, I'm kidding. First of all, this shirt says "Love the Muff."
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What does that mean? That's probably some gun joke.
Touch the muff. And it looks like two fingers in a
like
tube.
it looks like headphones, perhaps. Maybe I'm wrong. It's actually a gay rainbow.
A little bit.
He's got a gay rainbow on.
This, you know what? This is. I can't listen to this shit. Like this is the guy that supposedly he's the best guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they're setting this guy up.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's the other guy. What's his name? Sean Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2 podcast in the world. Yep. Number 2. I know. I saw that and I was like, get out of here. Could be on all that. Maybe it's still top 5.
Maybe we should start doing this.
Okay. So whoever's watching this.
Top 5 ways to kill an Iraqi.
I'm glad you asked. I'm going. Delta Recon's going to be out back.
Okay? What weapons are you using in this situation?
My EDC, honestly, it's always going to be a PP-56.
Now, do you carry a pocket knife?
Always.
How many?
I'm not going to tell you that. 5 up top, 6 below.
Fair enough. Why would you tell me how many pocket knives you carry? You're compromising your OPSEC at that point.
It's a line of diminishing return. That's 4 to 1.
Now, do you carry braided safety cord in a bracelet?
I'm doing pull-out from raptor wire.
Do you have paracord bracelets? 5 of them.
Are we talking red line?
Talking blue line. Strong stuff. Stuff the guys over there overseas right now are using. Not the guys that you see on TV. The guys they don't even show.
Blue line's not going to pull out in cold weather. Okay, it depends on where I am. Climate-wise.
What kind of paracord would you use to repair a BMW 325 Ti?
How long's the 325 been running?
Is it a 325 Ti? Can you look that up just real quick there, Jamie? 325 Ti. What's the little fruitcake ass car? 325 Ti? Yeah, the 325 Ti. Now, if you had to repair a 325 Ti with your bare hands, nothing else but paracord.
How long you've been running at 80 miles an hour through the mountains? And how long is it? Basically, what I'm trying to get is what's the core temp of the motor?
These guys, when they run this, they're up there at an altitude where the temperature's below ice, and it freezes their skin.
Might not be any using green line at all. I'd probably be using tap signature.
Okay.
TTS tap signature. That's going to be able to get me. That's going to save me a half second per hour.
And when we went over there to take out Borat. When we went over there to take out Saddam Hussein, what we did, his entire compound, we flooded it with water so that we could run a submarine in the house.
I was absolutely hurling grenades, 50 grenades over the sidewall.
Yep.
Now you might think I'm bullshitting. I'll tell you that story in the next clip.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, I was able to back.
I'm bullshitting.
It's unbelievable.
Now you might think I'm embellishing or lying to make myself look cool and sell my book, but I killed someone with a broomstick.
I'd kill anybody with that because I'm just at high point. Okay, I've got red vision at high point.
I killed a woman. I liked it.
I killed a woman and now I hang out in gay bars. What? Sorry, you go. No, I'm generally aggressive at my local watering hole. I'm the generally aggressive guy at a bar, and I've been to bars enough where I play weird songs on the jukebox that are half gay, and I say if anybody says anything gay about it, I start saying more gay shit. And then I get real close to them, but I'm big, so I make them feel uncomfortable. And that's a cool thing about me being a big gay guy, is that I make people feel uncomfortable a lot. But I go home alone because I have a dog.
I'm also actually not that big.
I'm very weak. I lie a lot.
If you see me in the regular, you'd notice that I'm not that big.
I'm basically skinny fat.
I'm a fit guy at Whole Foods.
I look, size-wise, I'm big. However, I cannot bench a lot, and I cannot squat a lot, because my bones are thin, because I am vegan. Like, the other one is unbelievable. The other one will push you right over the edge. Because you gotta open that shit.
These guys are the toughest. They're so tough and they're so brave. The thing is, they would never. You know what's funny? You'll never hear a word, a fucking peep, uttered by these guys.
Brazilian.
You ever think about that?
Yeah.
They're so tough and badass, and they'll risk it all. Which is what? Killing Arabs in a country that's a million miles away that has that does nothing.
Really aren't looking for a fight, probably to be fair with.
All you really have to do is not let people that look like that on planes, and your country's secure. Which is what Israel does, by the way. You never wonder there's not really many hotline or headlines about Israeli terrorism in Israel. It's because they racially profile.
Oh. Is that because it works?
Yeah. It actually does work.
Japanese people do it.
You don't need body scanners. You don't need phone surveillance. You just need to not let Arabs on your planes, and your country's good to go. Surprising, weird how that works. But these guys are so tough. They'll go waste all of our money that everybody who works a job pours their blood and their sweat and their time and their life into a fucking job that's being outsourced to another country anyway, so that they can be taxed on the one hand and have their whatever wealth they managed to preserve taken away via inflation, so that the slave tax cattle that are the populace of this country are being bled dry by fucking parasites. And these guys are so tough and so fucking badass that they'll go shoot somebody in a turban in a house with a dirt floor. They'll go shoot somebody with a 1950s, 1960s Soviet rifle who lives in a dirt floor in a fucking cave. And that's the greatest threat to your freedom and your safety. The greatest threat to your freedom and your safety is a guy who fucking can't read. You couldn't teach him how to fucking read. He eats a grain a day. He eats 1 grain per day. He's got hair on his cheeks and his forehead. He's such a diabolical threat. The guy with hair on his cheeks and his forehead who fucking cannot read is such a threat to this country's security that we have to take almost all of the fruits of your labor that you're working. We have to drain your life essence away to pay for missiles, to pay for a rocket that costs $1.25 million per rocket. This rocket's so high-tech that it costs the equivalent, it's 10 college educations. It's a school. It's one school. This rocket, it's 1 school's worth of rocket. And we're going to use it to blow up this house. There's no other way. There's no other way to take out the guy who eats 1 piece of dirt per day. Who's the biggest threat to this nation. This nation's so powerful. This nation is so powerful that a guy who eats 1 piece of dirt per day can bring it down like a deck of cards if we don't spend all your money. All your fucking money. $1 trillion.
And then when they come back, you're going to realize that the guys carrying it out were these bench
The guys carrying it out are the most badass. They're so powerful that if this...
Shit, it's all good, man. I still got like an hour to go. I mean, I'm just trying to make it to this fucking place. and then take a nap myself. Because they don't open till 8. I'll probably be there like 4-ish. Fucking Baltimore. I'm surprised I caught you, man. This text-to-speech hasn't been fucking working at all. I'm tired, man. I went and worked out. I fucking ate. My arms hurt. Shit, not really, man. I just boring. I just drive truck. I mean, I put oil in it. Let's see. I took a shower. I cooked the steak in the air fryer and ate it. Went to the gym. That's it. I didn't need to spend money or nothing today. I didn't do jack shit. I just slept, ate, and worked out. And drive. That's it. Yeah, man. What's going on with you, bro? What are they saying? Like, are you? No, steak, like beef. Snake in the air fryer. Yeah, I caught my dick in the air fryer, and that's what happened. How do you feel? Are like, what happened? What do you have? Or like, what's the prognosis? Yeah, steak. How do you feel? Are you getting better or? What are they giving you? Are you on meds or something? Seems like you've been sick for a while. Shit, Lord knows, man, I'm dodging anything, cold, cough, because if I get fucking sick, shit, I can't afford it, man. I need money. Yeah, usually when I go hot, cold, like in different temperatures rapidly, it kind of fucks me up. But that's what I've been doing, and I've been fine. But I've been taking a lot of supplements and shit. Cause I go from south to Miami, back up north, Virginia, back down south. So like right now we got 37 degrees, and I'll go to Miami, it'd be like 70, 80, even 90. But I've been very fortunate. But then I stopped eating carbs, so I don't know if that has something to do with it, or the fucking, I don't know what, but I've been in decent shape. Right. See, that's the beauty of this, because I'm always by myself, and most of the shit that I touch, I have gloves on, so I'm good. Even when I go to the gym, bro, I bought a special pair of gloves just to touch the machine. I don't fucking touch nothing, man. And since I'm by myself, I don't have any foreign things coming into my atmosphere, so to speak. Yeah, the fucking trains, man. Public transportation is like a fucking petri dish. Well, I've been very fortunate, knock on wood. I haven't gotten, the last time I got sick was damn near a year ago, man. It was for like a couple weeks, then I was good. But typically I have a strong immune system, or at least I'm lucky that I don't get sick.
Chris says, oh you bet. With the new recirculation AC, it spins all bacteria and viruses around.
Right, it's just blowing that shit like, they don't have any, I mean, whatever filtration they do or whatever, it damn near barely catches any of the germs, and once it does, it just blows it all around, right up your fucking nose. Yeah, man, trains is something special because you're essentially in a metal tube, and it's, the only thing worse than that shit is like an airplane. Matter of fact, I would gamble that airplanes probably have better filtration than trains. They have to be sealed for like the atmosphere. Just past Washington, D.C. I started today in North Carolina. I just passed the nation's capital, and now I'm in Baltimore. And by the time I finish, I'll be in Pennsylvania. So close to Philadelphia, too. Basically doing the birthplace of America fucking tour, but I hate it up here. I hate the Northeast, but I especially hate around DC and shit.
It's from Poland, so no hate towards Poland, but they are more known for exporting apples and produce rather than freight spontaneous trains.
Damn. I always said, you know, because I always wanted to be a pilot, right? Or at least get my private pilot's license. I would much rather, like, even with trucking, I would much rather deal with freight than with people. Like, if I was to fly planes, I would rather fly cargo than people. Honest to God, working with people is the worst. That's why I just rather stay by myself. Having to see people and talk with them and just the different personalities, and this one's sick, most people don't give a shit, they're very ignorant and nasty, but not all people are bad, but for the most part, people are the worst humans. And this shit took me longer. I had to stop at Walmart and buy oil for this fucking truck. It took me longer than I expected. It was only a 7-hour ride. I started at what, 8? 11, 12, 13, 4. Yeah, I probably put on like an extra hour and a half in the route I took. Because I didn't want to go through tolls and go inside of the tunnel. They have like a big fucking tunnel through Baltimore and it goes up under the ocean and shit. I wasn't trying to do none of that. know. Coincidentally, I really don't be out in the daytime. Honestly, if you notice, most of these streams are at fucking night. I mean, by design too, because I really, as much as I love the sun and everything, I haven't been seeing it lately because other people like the sun too. So I kind of, because I'm avoiding people, I have to avoid the sun because unfortunately they're out during that time. But I like the peacefulness of night too. You know, just take vitamin D supplements. You don't need the sun, but or go in a tanning bed to supplement. But I don't know, man. I try to stay, and then because of if I was on a train track, it'd be easier for me because then I wouldn't have to worry about traffic, so to speak. But in the daytime, hella traffic. This area right here probably be bumper to bumper traffic. In just a couple of hours, there will be hundreds of thousands of people on the same fucking road. All of them angry. All of them trying to speed and go fast when they can't even drive.
One question about trucks in the U.S. Is Jake brake still a thing?
Oh yeah, I use them shits all the time. I'd rather use them than actually stepping on the brakes. But yeah, some places they call them retarders. But yeah, it's just an engine brake. They might have changed the name in 2025 because it's too offensive. They were retarders or Jake brakes. We got those. Jump off. This shit 95 will take us straight in.
Says, is it the same Jake brake that goes brr whenever you apply it or it's silent?
Yeah, no, here. I don't know if you can hear it because see, my truck doesn't have a big ass muffler, but or no muffler, so. But yeah, that's it right now. But yeah, it's the same when they go brr, when you got those big ass trucks with the stacks and like long hoods. You be like, yep, same one. I have it too. All trucks have it. Because they need it for hills and shit. It's like one of the features, but you can't really hear this one because this is not that type of truck. This would be like an economy vehicle truck or like just the lowest low budget shit that you can get. The fancier trucks with the chrome and the big smoke sets, those are the ones that because they run straight pipes out the back, so it makes a lot of fucking noise. Sound like somebody shooting.
Chris says, that loud ass sound tickles my bell, right?
Yeah. I fucking love it personally. A lot of time police try to fucking write you a ticket for like noise and all that shit. It's bullshit. It's like, man, you can't have nice shit because then they want to take it from you or be pissed off about it. It's ridiculous.
Interchange on the right. Then, turn left onto the slip road. Turn left onto the slip road.
Fuck you, New York. Thank God I don't have to go up there. I would have told them no, though. I'd have been like, man, fuck going to New York. Most times they pay you extra just to, like, cross over to fucking George Washington. New York sucks, bro. As a truck driver, it sucks, man. This area is shitty, but progressively as As you go further north, it gets worse and worse. At least I'm back on 95. I still got 58 fucking miles. I wonder, should I just quit and pick it up tomorrow or what? But I don't feel tired per se. I'm just tired of driving this shit. I just hate this area. And then from here, I gotta cross over west. I'll be more happy when I get to western Pennsylvania rather than eastern. But I guess we're about to cross over anyways. This is like Philadelphia area, man. Horrible place. Worst human suffering. Maybe like half an hour or so. I might stop because I don't want to be going through that bitch in the night too.
Chris said, man, I need still love to visit.
Yeah. Shit, I'd love to go to Poland. I'd love to go to one of those concentration camps, man, and look for myself. I'll stand on the train tracks. And, I mean, over here it's not that bad, but it's like going to a mall. If you're gonna go in the city area, it's like basically you're going to stores, because that's really all American culture is. It's just fucking consumption, buying shit. Even the theme parks and the amusement parks, you're buying an experience. It's not like anything life-changing or mind-altering. I mean, our national parks are beautiful and shit, but most people don't come to go to them. They just come, buy a bunch of food, eat, get fat, buy a bunch of clothes. That's out of fashion the next season. It's just consumption. All American culture is just science to buy shit. It's really all it is. Or shows, or fucking, you know, it's honestly very bleak. Fucking rattling like.
Bruce says, it's not only sunshine and rainbows over here either.
Right, I'm sure. I'm fucking sure you guys are right by Ukraine and shit. They're dropping bombs and fucking going to war. But they got, I mean, I know a lot of Ukrainian women went over to Poland. And there's this guy I watched on YouTube. He went to Poland to study to become a doctor. How the fuck this guy is passing me now when, bro, he passed me like 3-4 times already. I think he took 95 straight. He paid the toll and he was behind me. That's crazy. Same fucking guy passing like 4 times. wonder if you guys have a mass immigration problem from Indians and like people from other places coming to Poland to fucking to conquer it. That's what everybody else around the world is look like they do.
Says, you crazy get overtaken at 65 miles per hour. Trucks can only go 50 to 55 here.
Wow. Bro, there's some places like in western Texas, they have a speed limit 85 miles an hour. But most trucks do like 75 at best. Yeah, I guess he's loaded up heavy because that motherfucker going slow. Like right now we're climbing uphill. Speaking of which, I don't know why this asshole would be in the left when if he knows that he's heavy, we're going uphill, he should be in the fucking right lane. He should be in the slow lane, the grandma lane. That's another thing too. Most of these truck drivers, bro, if they're new or some shit, or even the older ones, they're like not courteous at all, you know. If they know that they're slow, they'll just sit in the fucking middle.
Cover says, that's only for trucks though. The highway speed limit for civilian cars is 80 Europe wide. Unless you're in Germany, they go by a bit socialistic belief that they are freedom country with freedom on the highway as there are no speed limit on the highway.
Wow. Yeah, I heard of the Autobahn. That's fucking awesome. And it's crazy because I hear those Scania trucks. I know they got Volvos too, but a lot of those Scanias are like 700 horsepower trucks. This one is probably 500 at best. You know, so you would think with all that power, and then the trailers are like mad small too over there. From what I heard, they have smaller, but then things it's like tighter. The roads are smaller, the turns are smaller, so they need like
Chris says, yeah, the famous Autobahn.
Yeah. That's my good friend, a friend of the show, Mr. Adolf, a creation of his. I miss that motherfucker, bro. I miss him so much. I really do. But what I was gonna say some shit about those Scanias. I hear that they got a lot of horses up under them. As a matter of fact, they race them. And see, like that cab over design, you don't really see them much over here. We have a couple, but for the most part, they didn't. They stopped driving them after like the 80s. And the technology wasn't even all that good. But those cab overs have good turning radius, they're just not really aerodynamic.
Says they have to have speed limiter still, and register device with driver card inside that records all the speed and how they comply with driving brake rules.
God damn. Fuck, that's just too much, man. But see, that's what's fucking up trucking right now is regulation, because they regulate the shit out of us, but we're not the ones causing the majority of the accidents. It's the cars. They don't give a shit about it. Because the cars is like, they just want to keep truck drivers under their thumb. That way we don't strike and like cause the economy to shut down. I mean, I feel that's really what it is. We have like log books and we have weight stations, and it taxes the fuck out of us. It's not really worth it when you check it out, because for the time that you spend driving this motherfucker versus the amount of problems. Like the other day I got pulled over, and thank God, I didn't get any violation, but the guy wanted to give me one for my fucking logs because I have to do paper because the computer one is not working. And I'm like, well, that's not my fault, and I'm doing everything by the books, but they just want to constantly fucking issue citation. That's basically all they do is just generate income. They have governors on trucks, but it's not like a mandated thing from the state or the country. It's like if a person who owns the truck doesn't want it to go above a certain speed. But really, I can't wake up every morning and drive a truck that only does 65.
Chris says, speaking of Autobahn, I went there only to test my new car. Got it up to 130.
God damn. That's I used to drive my motorcycle 130 because that's the fastest that bike, the last bike I had, that's the fastest it would go. It was a 600 it was a 600 engine, like the CCs or closed cylinders, cubic cylinders. It was a 600 Yamaha. That bitch only did 130, and I was fat. If I'd have lost a couple pounds, it would have went faster. But even that shit felt like, man, I thought the bike was gonna shake apart. To me, that's fast as fuck on a motorcycle. In a car,
Mind you, it's for a family car.
Right, a 4-door car, yeah. Anything over fucking 75 is crazy in a car, really. 130, man, that's crazy. Shit, a friend of mine used to have an M5. That car goes damn near on 200. I know it does 180, but fast as fuck. Twin turbo V10. Fucking asshole won't let me open. And he's got a small truck. People are dicks, man. fucking night.
They was that motorcycle in that accident video in YouTube.
Was that motorcycle? And oh yeah. You talking about my YouTube video? Yeah, this bitch hit me from the back, but it didn't really fuck up the bike. And she paid me too. She gave me like $300. But it just meant like bikes have like this bumper that they hang the license on. But I end up just taking it off and buying a $50 bracket and putting on that shit. But yeah, that was the same bike. It was a Yamaha FZ6R. It's like the touring version of the R6. So it's like slower, but it has the same engine. It's not like geared for speed. It's more for like touring, which I don't know how, because that bike was uncomfortable as fuck. I don't know, maybe I got a big wide ass, because I was sitting on that chair. It was torture. Anything more than an hour of driving, man, you was hurt. You was in pain. That bike was not comfortable. I feel like getting another bike, though. Something like, I don't know, I want one of those grandpa bikes. Shit, look like we getting off. This is another thing, because I've never been here before, or at least not recently, and I wonder if this route is an okay route to take, but I guess we're gonna find the fuck out. Can I even take this shit? I'm gonna stay on the freeway and pay the toll, because I don't want to jump off just to try to avoid a toll and end up in a place where I'm not supposed to be. Because this area is like a lot of low clearance and shit. And it's going to be very difficult for me to turn around. If I would have saw another truck getting off, I would have taken it, but...
Says, I am no good with bikes. I've driven only a moped and small 50cc bike from.
Well, I mean, that's how you learn. You know, I started with scooters, man. I didn't know shit about motorcycles. I started on a scooter my stepdad gave me to get around. He bought me a scooter, and from that, I took my motorcycle test and I bought my first like big bike and shit. Matter of fact, we used to steal them shits. We used to steal like motorcycles and dirt bikes a lot when we were younger. So eventually, like, you start getting comfortable, then you want to learn how to pop wheelies and do shit like that. But it all starts from a small thing. So my first scooter was 150cc bike. They only go like 60, 68, some shit like that. Yeah, and when I first got on bikes, man, I was fucking scared. I remember I first dropped my bike, man. I dented up the tank. You know, I have a healthy amount of fear for the speed, because if you let it get away from you, man, you can kill yourself. But at the time I had that bike, I was like really not giving a fuck. Not to say that I'm not scared to die, but I wouldn't put myself in a position to do so anyway. Damn, I wish I could go over this shit in a day. It's a big ass bridge right now. All you can see is black, but there's like the ocean is beneath us. You can see it on the map though. The gray area, that shit is all water.
And what I had only managed to go 40. On a good day, it was that wind.
Yeah, because they small engines, but man, bikes are amazing as fuck because their fuel, they have great fuel economy. You never get stuck in traffic, and in America you don't need insurance, so they're like the cheapest option. Plus they're fast as fuck, and you can get pussy off of bikes. I had this girl at a gas station jump on my bike and say, "Oh," like she wanted me to give her a ride because she never been on a motorcycle or whatever. She left her friends and everything. I took her like around the block a couple times. Bitches love bikes, man. They like the danger, you know? So it has a lot of pros. The only thing that sucks is the fucking weather sometimes. Like, if it's raining or whatever.
It was more of a nice for vacation. It was from 1968.
Oh. What kind of bike? I know they have like Indian heads and fucking Yamahas, Hondas, a lot of old school Hondas. Wow, it's been years since I've been over here. Okay. I think I heard of those bikes. Jawa. You talking about the Star Wars bikes, right? I heard of Jawas. They sell you shit in the desert. I heard of those. They have big glowing eyes and they wear hoods.
Their sounds and voice lines are coming through my head.
Yeah. I forgot how they sound. I know what Chewbacca sounds like. I think they sound like R2-D2 kind of. I forgot some bullshit. I gotta replay it, man. It's been so long. Ever since Disney bought Star Wars, I don't fuck with Star Wars for shit no more. And then all of the Last Jedi shit that came out with Kylo Ren, it was kind of whack too. It's like they put the nail in the coffin. I mean, I used to watch that bounty hunter shit, The Mandalorian, but I stopped watching TV and media altogether, man.
But the old ones are still cool.
Yeah, they're nice, but you can only watch something so many times. Like, I don't know. I stopped like rediscovering new shit after you see them so much. And I don't fucking support Disney, so they could have been a lot better. Like, if they would have just stayed with George Lucas if he didn't sell out, but here we are. That's the name of the game. Damn.
I watched it pirated.
Honestly, that's the best way to do it. Download that shit. I used to have a way back when in PS3 days, there was a website that you can access on PlayStation.
If it's for your own consumption, you can pirate it.
I do. I fucking pirate everything I can. Either that or I use somebody else's subscription who got it, because I would never pay for none of that shit. But it's like me, man. I haven't I heard that Invincible, the new season of Invincible came out. I haven't watched that bullshit. I just been staying away from TV, honestly, man. If it ain't most of my news I get from fucking 4chan. Like, I don't be watching shit. Or memes off of Facebook. That's it. I feel like it poisons you or corrupts you in some way. So the farthest I can get away from it is the best for me, man, honestly. There used to be a website, because I just recently bought a old ass PS3, like the fat ones, and there was a website you could go and just download DivX quality movies off of that website for free and watch it on your PS3. That's what I used to do. I forgot that website. I'm pretty sure I can find a better one though. So much wind, man. It's windy as fuck. It's pushing this trailer all around. Like that was DOT right there, police. But I was wrong. Just some fucker that, for some reason, cars like to stay right on your ass when you're a truck. this is the right route because otherwise I'm gonna be in a world of fucking trouble. All these trucks parked on the side, like they just park there and sleep for the night. But I don't like doing that shit because somebody could crash into you and then they'll try to say it's your fault for being there. And police are more inclined to stop and like check on you and they want to fucking write you a ticket. Delaware straight state line, 3 miles. I'm getting off in 2, so let's see how this shit goes. Not want to cross over to fucking Delaware.
Into miles. Take the exit on the right.
Briss says, they sometimes do that too, but mostly the ramp shoulder lanes are occupied for that.
Right. You know what? I think we got lucky because there is a truck stop here in this exit. So I think that's why I'm going to call it quits. Because in the daytime, I can call them and see where I'm going. I'm only 21 miles away. By the time I get off, I'll be 20. So I'll be 20 minutes away. And I can see better. And I don't know if this place, because I'm going to a plant nursery. I'm carrying plastic like pots for plants and shit. Yeah, this is probably the best case scenario. Stop at the truck stop, fucking take a nap. At like 7, I'll call them because I think they open at 8 o'clock. And see what I can do because it don't make sense. I keep going and I don't know where the fuck I'm going, and the people aren't gonna be open anyway. Newark, Delaware. Bro, this area is shitty for truck drivers. Trust me on that. This is the worst fucking area for any type of truck driver. The Northeast, because that's where they that's where America started. So all of the roads are like cramped up and it's a lot of restriction. 109. Here we go.
Take exit on the right. Then, turn right onto the slip road. Turn right onto the slip road.
I took the right one for the truck stop. Let's see. Yeah, looks good. And this is where my route would have taken me anyways to get back to this place. But because there's a truck stop on this road, I know 9 times out of 10 it'll be a good road to take. Golden Corral. There's a bunch of fucking slop. And I'm sure there's like no fucking parking, but I'm gonna find some place. Fuck that shit. I'm not going any further, especially I don't know where I'm going.
Chris says, ever been to Buc-ee's?
Yeah, but they don't like truck drivers, unfortunately. They do not like truck drivers. They don't even want you to go park on their fucking on their property. But they have some good shit. It's a shame too because they really have good stuff at Buc-ee's. No parking, no parking. These little orange barricades. And that would be the perfect place for me to park. Let's see. Maybe we can find some parking. Yeah, we'll park over there by them boys. Maybe I'll park right here.
What I thought their main target group was truckers.
No. Buc-ee's fucking hates truck drivers. You crazy? Buc-ee does not want any truck drivers in their fucking property. Period. Point blank. None at all, my friend. If you go to Buc-ee's thinking that you're gonna fucking park there or whatever the case may be, you have another thing coming, man. Fuck it, I'm gonna park right here. Bro, Buc-ee's is cars only. Google it. I'm telling you. I wouldn't even bullshit you. Buc-ee's is no trucks at all. They don't even have fuel for trucks. They have diesel.
Hawaii is confusing it with Iowa 80.
Yeah, Iowa 80. God damn, I'm surprised you know about that shit. That's the world's largest truck stop. Damn. You know some American shit. But yeah, man, fucking Iowa 80. I've been to that shit. I got pictures. There's fucking they have like a huge Kenworth truck inside of the actual building. It's huge. Usually before I fucking rest my head, I'll be sitting to see if somebody gonna tell me to move because I know there's no parking. I'm not even gonna go check. And all them boys parked over there.
Chris says, here and there I get suggested some bits, so I know a few random things.
It's probably how you found me, right?
And Ryan, what is the aggressive baseball homo?
I got all the answers, brother.
Delta Force.
Aggressive baseball homo. I don't know why this motherfucker keeps asking me to keeps asking me.
Says, that was
the aggressive baseball homo.
I got him.
That was the closing scene. Oh yeah, in Star Wars, yeah, I remember that. He pulls out a lightsaber, but it's like a floppy dick, and it just fucking starts like this. Like the old man from Family Guy. Bro, I don't know why this nigga, he keeps sending me fucking a request, right, for money. And he'll put like, oh, for food. But, bro, me and him was not even friends like that for real. He was just somebody I knew buying drugs. Like, I ain't know him like that. I was just buying shit off of him. And really, it wasn't even his shit. And I quit doing it. So it's like, there's no real need for us to talk. And then for me to, like, have to support his life because I bought drugs from him, like, 3 times, nigga. The fuck? Oh, man. That's what. I hate when they drive through the parking lot like that. Oh, you couldn't see. That motherfucker was speeding through the parking lot. All it takes is one fat. And see, all the truck drivers are fat as shit. So all it will take is one. And that fat motherfucker gets run over. And next thing you know, this guy's going to jail. Damn. Everything's doing bad. Bitcoin, XRP, Litecoin also. And
Chris
Trump.
says, yeah, one colleague was asking me for $500 right after the payday. He's got gambling problems.
Shit, he got cash flow problems too. And he got mind problems if he asking me. He got a brain problem if he think I'm gonna give him my shit so he could fucking lose it.
It's underscore week says, your face got cooked by Amiga.
Oh, okay. This is a friend of the show. Let's see here. A friend of the show from what is it, Kick? Days to Weeks. And he says that my face got cooked by Amiga. I don't know what that means, but
It's underscore week says, fuck you bald fuck.
yes, I'm so bald. So very bald.
Underscore week says, forehead too large.
Thank you. That's I'm going bald now. Forehead too large, I guess so. I'd like to see what you look like. Probably some soft-titted prepubescent boy.
Abra says, clueless.
I guess he I don't know. Usually motherfuckers like this, they come in real hot, talk shit, and then they bust their nut and then they leave. So maybe that's what this guy's gonna do. Days to weeks. More like gays to weeks. You get it? Because he's gay. We have fun. Yo, this bitch is saying to Photoshop her in Jamaica.
Underscore week says, I look like the one who fucks your mom. Busy my nut inside her and you are my son.
Well, okay. My mom looked like motherfucking Project Pat. But if that's what you like, my brother, good for you. My mom looked like Florida Evans, nigga. So if you fucking her,
Abra says, why Jamaica?
because she's in a bathing suit, bro. She's in a fucking bathing suit in a gas station, like in a Buc-ee's parking lot. And she wants to look like she went to Jamaica, but she doesn't have the funds. But back to this fucking clown.
Underscore week says, you are half of a retard.
Yeah, but you're a full fucking retard, so if you're fucking my mom, then you're a mean dude because my mom is not a very attractive woman at all. And I'm telling you this.
Underscore week says, take on the dick inside row.
Thanks. You are like
Underscore week says, I have big penis. Days underscore week says, take it also. Days underscore week says, Kusabra says, where else do you stream? I am confused and where is this coming from?
This is coming from Kick. So right now I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Kik, and Facebook.
__week says, fuck you are too much loser. Days__week says, bye bye. Days__week says, tears of joy.
I'm willing to bet that's a
Sabra
Pakistani.
says, AWH Kik sucks balls.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't bring the best, but I mean, fuck it. I actually have the most followers on Kik, but I'm pretty sure that they're like mostly Pakistani or Indian, just by how they talk or type rather. I'm almost certain. Like this guy.
__week says, nobody watch you retard.
Well, you're here, so I guess you're right in a way because you are nobody.
__week says, racist MF.
How could I, being both black and white, be a racist? I'm not anything, and then I'm two different things. Oh God, man. You know what? I'm gonna pray for you, bro. I hope that you don't shit your bed tonight after eating one of those fucking Indian meals that they're mixing up with their fucking hands on TikTok and feet.
Sabra says, feels like bots spewing random words.
It does.
Days__week says, I shit your mom. Days__week says, you racist.
Remember, I believe that most of these people are from India. This nigga said, I shit your mom. And, bloody Benchod. Benchurd. I believe that most of these motherfuckers are actually Indian and Pakistani. He says, I shit your mom, you racist. I don't understand that, but I hope you have a good one, my friend. God bless you, okay? It's like he's trying.
__week says, this white using mega word as a white and being racist colonizer fuck.
Okay. It's like they don't understand enough English to offend you, but they want to try. They're not going to stop trying, so it's like a kid, you know, you want to encourage him, but I don't think he has a good command of the English language.
__week says, you haven't had sex in how long?
Since the last time I butt fucked you, bitch. You bloody benchod. Show Bob's and the Gene pussy motherfucking mama. I hope the blue-headed, three-armed fucking lizard woman doesn't fucking flood your village.
__week says, since birth basically.
Yeah, last time I was in the pussy was when I was born.
__week says, sad, retarded, and bred American.
Again, I don't think you understand what that means. I'm mixed. How could I be inbred if I'm mixed? If I'm two different races, how would I be mixed? I'm sure it's possible, but I just never heard of it. You know, inbreeding is very prevalent in Pakistan, especially. A lot of Muslim countries have that problem. Pakistan being one of them, and India does have that problem
Says,
too.
these wouldn't survive if it was me. Days__week says, do American and bred white people get fucked so hard by everyone else?
Again, I'm mixed, so half of me is offended while half of me doesn't give a shit, you know. I'm sorry that I don't know what happened to you. Maybe your village got flooded or trampled by elephants. Maybe you've had diarrhea for the past 10 weeks.
__week says, you look like your mouth gets fucked by so many dicks, bro.
Good one. I guess I got a fucking mouth that looks like it gets fucked by several dicks. Thank you.
__week says, you are so lucky to have someone like me to actually drop comments for once.
Oh man.
Days__week says, suck my dick for that.
Man, I'm a Christian. I'm not with the gay shit. I'm just entertaining you because you seem like you lost, and as a good Christian, it's our job to our job to help and bring back the sheep that was led astray.
__week says, bye bye loser, tears of joy.
See you later, masturbator. You curried fuck. Have a good one, man. God bless you. I hope I wish the best for you, honestly, bro. I really wish that things work out how you. I don't even know anymore, bro. I just hope things work out for you. You seem kind of angry, and I hope that things get better for you. Cause wow, just to start off like that, I mean, I was young too once, so I get it. I used to do a fair bit of trolling in my day, but I think I was more funny. Your shit wasn't hitting, nigga. Not even close. Your shit was lame, my guy. Yeah. At least they have room to get in. Really, I'm just sitting here, man, trying to see if I'm parked in a bad space, like people can't get in and out. Let me look up this dude's shit. View channel. I bet you can't even tell what he looked like. No post by this user. He doesn't stream.
Barbara says, oh, it froze on cars.
Sorry, this channel does not exist. Oh, really? It froze on cars.
Barbara says, and we back.
My bad. I don't know what the fuck that was. Bye bye, loser. Yep. That's. God damn. I don't know, man. I just.
Barbara says, anyways, won't hold you for no longer. Enjoy your nap.
Bro, what's your Discord? Do you have Discord? If so, give me your Discord, man. I could talk to you off of there just in case I don't get you on this bullshit. Because they made me download Discord, so now I have Discord. And I have friends who's on the stream.
Barbara says, well, let me pull it up.
Cool. I'll send you some pictures of some cool shit. Let's see. This is how far I drove. People are people, so why should it be you and I together? That's the matter.
Barbara says, oh, apparently it's just a Kusabra same as here. You should be able to find me.
What is it a picture of? Some fat tits? Oh no, a train. I bet you it's a train.
Barbara says, oh yes, a train in depot.
Ah, how did I know? Take that, you shitty Indian that said I wasn't shit off of Kick. I think I did it. I don't know. I'd like to think I did it, but I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I did it. Yup, boom.
Barbara says, a medieval dude is yours?
That's Martin Luther. He was a saint. It's Martin Luther from Martin Luther. He's a guy who wrote a couple of books about things that we're going through right now in this lifetime. But it's actually supposed to be Martin Luther. So, yep. Fucking glad I made it though. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll probably sleep till like 7 or some shit. Okay, let me set my alarm while I'm here.
Cobra says, "Oh, I didn't know. Sorry. Those medieval funny paintings came to my mind at first."
You wouldn't be wrong. It looks just like it. And I think those were the times that he came up in, so you're actually right. 5, 6. Damn, I have to, you know what, whilst I'm here, let me do that shit because the Discord on my phone is different from the Discord on my what's his name. Apparently I must have made multiple fucking Discords. Bro, don't tell me that you can't get in that fucking parking spot. This shit. Fucking it's crazy how I don't know how to work fucking Discord. I don't even know that shit. Damn. I don't remember what the fuck the password is. But at least I got the right email address. So. Well, shit, my brother, man. I'll get with you on Discord. I'm about to fucking go to sleep, man.
Briss says, alrighty, good night, thanks for the stream. I really enjoyed talking to you, sharing the differences. How are things here in Europe?
Bro, anytime, man. Anytime except now, because I'm going to take a nap, but I got you on Discord now, so if it's any fucking question, whatever, like, why are the bitches so fat in America? Just whatever, man, run it by me, bro. We can compare notes. Shit, I'll be back up in like 2-3 hours.
Briss says, I know no bitches in America, might catch you later.
Well, trust me, you're not missing much. Alright, so I just changed my Discord password. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you some shit from the other day. What the fuck?